Greetings. Alright. Jesus, this playtime on 47 hours so far. I almost played this game twice. It's a mixture of sync play and lots of talking. Getting close though. Over halfway through this chapter. And then it's just the finale. Might get pretty close today, but we do have news conferences at noon. And I might need to just get a nap before then, we'll see. Still recovering from that really long day away. Like 30 hours. And my body doesn't know what kind of sleep it wants to have lately because of that. I don't remember the access code. Let's go find it again. Wait, where am I right now? Sublevel 2? Turn up my own volume. Okay, I'm in 2. Coffee and Mario, man, thank you. Whoa! Thank you, man. Yeah, I've had a lot of caffeine and coffee today. And I've got more coming. Let's see if I can stay up all the way to the big announcements. Thank you for subbing, Bruce. Big dog. You been eyeballing any games over the event? Or have you not been really watching? Today is Xbox and PC, yes. Yeah, I've added a few indies just to see. Where they end up eventually. I'm gonna finish up watching the Guerrilla Collective VOD as well. Oh yeah? What was the poll, man? Just to have something a bit more powerful. Just get a PC instead, yeah. I mean, if you're looking to just go for variety, man. As an enthusiast, I'd definitely say PC is the best way. Yeah. You can play a lot on a PS5 for sure, and if you have GameFly, I mean, you can do it pretty cheap, but the sales aren't as good, the variety's not as good. You're trapped in the PlayStation ecosphere. If you want to play multiplayer, you gotta pay for it. All that fun stuff, so. It's nice having all of them if you've got the funds, but yeah. And Switch 2 will be early next year, I'd imagine, first half of the year. Seems to be the on the rumor mill. The Steam ecosystem? Yeah. Between redeeming freebies on PC all the time, stuff like PC Game Pass, Steam Variety Sales, HIO. I mean, obviously the plethora of modding and hacks and shit. I mean, you could technically get those on consoles too, but you have to have like, you know, like an Evercard or whatever the fuck, that kind of shit. PC is just the way to go if you're like an enthusiast gamer, and you can only pick one. Right? It's the harder one for sure, but it's just there's no competition. Which is partially why, I mean, consoles are, unless you have a very like exclusive setup like Nintendo does, tend to be having a little bit more issues than they did back in the old generations. That's not the only way to game now. Mobile probably affects that more than PC at this point, but in the grand scheme of things. Alright, the save points are in different places, so I'm trying to like catch up to where the fuck we are. Thought I was on a floor that I wasn't on. Alright, I should have this on bowls. Alright, buddy. Crane game, man. The fuck? Do they make the crane game harder? It's not exactly what I call an upgrade. Definitely starts faster at the beginning here. I also just missed it pretty hard. Worse. It is. It's just like warped in, man. Excellent, let go. Alright. Trying to stop early because of like lag and shit, but it was a mistake to do. I forgot the fucking password. I wonder if they'll just remind you. Yeah, the fog's like one side or the other. Definitely seems to be more favored on your side from what I've seen. I forgot it. I wonder what you get from this guy. I'm sure it's required. It's probably just some key, elevator key. Don't call it the quirk quiz. Sorry, my energy, despite the coffee and shit, it's gonna be ultra low. And I mean, while we have great conversations during this, I do think we probably said all that needed to be said. I'm sure we'll have the same conversations and you know, discuss different details. But just kind of getting through at this point, honestly. What's hidden here? Elevator key. He said so himself. Pretty sure this song is just the same as the first one. They duck the audio occasionally. Same quiz music. This quiz music's different from the first one in the remake, though. It's got a bit more of like a techno thing going on. KDkill. Six. Defeat. The Bubble and the Boo don't have feet. Goomba's got 2 and the Beatles got 4. So. The Diamond, I want to say it was Cortez. Was it? It's not good, so because that's yellow. Cortez's was like blue. Poshley's then? This might be wrong. We'll just confirm it on both. Yeah, he shit talks you. Even though it's blue, that one might count as the diamond one. Well, it could be Hooktail. What's up, Sim? Welcome back to the Zombie Man stream. Very first champion. It's Macho. Yeah, it's going good. Long playthrough. And doing 2 at once kind of compounds any tedious moments, and honestly it's a fair bit of effort. For a game I usually just play for a chill replay, but it's been good conversation. Usually a playthrough takes me 27 plus hours. This has been like almost 50. We still got probably another good chunk, so it's been good. It's been fun to do, but yeah, probably ready to move on. But we're on chapter 7 out of 8, and we're already most of the way through 7. So. You up to anything in particular? Doing any gaming? Streaming? They lost her ring. You gotta be joining us for Dontro. You got the cashola. Be one of my few big purchases game-wise this year. Found mulberry trees. Oh, nice. Was there anything you have to worry health-wise with those? It's not poison or anything. I assume you're talking like in reality. I honestly don't know much about mulberries. Oh, awesome. That's awesome, a Draggle. Yeah, I'll probably start a few days in advance and kind of freshen up. get into the expansion. Nice, yeah. Are they kind of off in the middle of nowhere, or? You got them all to yourself. Nice to have a little snack walking around. Honestly, I don't think I can think of many instances where I've eaten anything off of a tree or the source. Which is interesting, right? Well, no, that's not true. My mom's growing veggies and we've had them all straight off the source. But I think it's interesting you could live like a life where you're that disconnected from the production of the plant or the fruit or whatever. See how reliant we are on like the production process, the growing process and shit. Yeah, awesome. Well, the knowledge came in handy, no doubt. Some freebies. Fresh at that. So how often does those like produce? Oh, all summer, nice. Well, perfect timing. I guess you wouldn't have known if they weren't producing, I suppose, right? I mean, maybe they have a look still. It's good you got in early summer, I suppose. That's a better way to put it. You think you'll just eat them straight up, or you're gonna make like a sweet, or I assume, I mean, like any berries, like mulberry pie or some shit. That reminds me of my late great grandma's rhubarb pie, man. I really like that. I'm gonna try to find some rhubarb pie at some point. I don't even know what a fucking rhubarb hardly is. Jam? Oh, nice. That keeps pretty well. So. I forget in the original you can actually see the line. It has a slightly different look on the ground. You don't need to use the background at all. Choke cherries. Oh, they changed it in this. Yeah, you have to use the background now. That's funny. In the original, if you look at the tiles differently, you can see the line. You can see it right now if you look. Which I'm sure everybody knows, but you can see them. I mean, usually forget right off the bat. It's easy either way. It's kind of cute. Choke chairs. No, yeah, that's not worth it. Just for a few free cherries. The original, man. If you don't have audio, you don't even know these guys are shooting you unless you just remember. I need to buy more fruit. Well, I've been doing frozen strawberries and bananas a little bit. Make my own little smoothies with like vanilla yogurt. I just kind of freeball a little bit of water, a little bit of yogurt. Can be a bitch to blend sometimes because of the frozen shit. I think our blender's super good, but pretty tasty. Jesus. Yeah, and it's like, I get that you could probably prep this and stuff and it'd be safe, but honestly, is it even worth the risk? Like, I wouldn't feel too good about it. It's not like you're gaining a whole lot. If you're like a health food profesh, like maybe, you know, you'd have a bit more in the race, but yeah, I had a big burger with fucking fries, like a double cheeseburger, fries, and then I went and bought energy drinks. I had coffee too. We went at 11 p.m. That's my day. I wake up after 5 hours of sleep. Oops. Wrong thing. Go eat fucking burgers. Granted, they're not like super processed burgers and fries. It's like good quantity, pretty fresh right there. It's not greasy at all. It's actually pretty wet at times just because of the fucking fresh veggies and shit. It's good though. Meatball sandwich sounds good. Curly fries. Did you make them? I doubt it, right? Curly fries? Is like in the oven? For me, as long as it's got cheese and at least like one kind of sauce. It could be mustard. I usually like mayonnaise and ketchup combo. But I don't really care too much. That's enough for me. I usually just let everything be on it at a place that actually has a good burger. Oh, they added a new card. But yeah, if I'm in a place like a fast food place, it's a bit more processed feeling, and you know the lettuce and shit's gonna be nasty. Honestly, I just go no veggies a lot of the time. I tend to find it just kind of takes a lot of the taste out of it when they have like nasty veggies. But if I'm at a real place that like it puts in an ounce of effort, I'll just get everything on it by default. Like maybe I'd take the onions off, but these days I don't know, man. I'm so cheap, like I'll just have everything on it. As long as it's, like I said, it's not gonna just like ruin it. But for me, I don't know, the sauce and the cheese is the main thing. I mean, the main thing is the meat, of course. But when I make my own, I don't put anything on it, I don't think. Yeah, it's nice when things taste like they're not. Like McDonald's, like really dried out, like nasty lettuce and shit. Like I'm not even like a huge stickler for that kind of thing. It's like, I mean, like it doesn't need to be like fresh right off the fucking farm or something. But it's like, I mean, I don't want it to taste like ass cheeks. So. I can handle onions. Like maybe the flavor, like an onion ring, I like. Cooked onions here and there, but. Yeah, I can eat onions like kind of straight up. There's something about, I guess, onions like just on something as like a topping or like in shit. And like chunks I don't like. Like I said, I like to do like an onion ring on its own, but I don't care for really. I put like an onion in soup. I'm like, I'm not into it. I don't hate them, but man, I love when these guys get fucking freeze, dude. I don't like McDonald's much at all. Yo, Bruce, thank you, man. Like Mr. Generous. I'm back with the coffee, man. Whoa. I was like, wait, why is it playing twice? Thanks, man. What the? Jesus, 60 gifted subs. Thank you, man. I'm fine with fast food pickles and onions, but the lettuce really doesn't work. Yeah, the lettuce is usually low quality, and I find just pickles tends to be like too distracting. So I'll just want no pickles. Like it's fine when you have the whole mix of veggies. Like I'm cool with onions and pickles if it's like they're actually good ones. There's lettuce, there's tomatoes, there's the works. But if it's just like just pickles, like they do at McDonald's, I'm like, bleh. Not that good. Or like at a Chick-fil-A. Thank you again, Bruce. Jesus. But here drink their coffee just black. My brother does. I always add shit. They got like a powdered creamer now at the fucking diner. And their coffee's never been that good, but you had enough shit, man, and it works. It's like $1.50 as much coffee as you want. And then you go to like IHOP and it's like $3. I mean, their coffee's better, but it's like, I'm not that big a stickler for coffee, so. I hate myself at work. Well, thank you again, man. Yeah, I went to McDonald's for the first time in a long time recently. We had a buy one get one free Big Mac, and I always remember liking the Big Macs, and it really was not good at all this time. I mean, I could eat it, like, I mean, you know, if you just gave me like Big Macs for free, I mean, I'd have to really work the calories and shit, but, you know, I wouldn't like be dead and eating it, right? But they're really expensive. Wasn't that a thing recently with McDonald's where they've upped their prices so much it's actually starting to affect the net sales? So they're like changing it. Like there's like inflation and then it was like McDonald's. I'm like, dude, for their quality, please, man. Arby's, we got an Arby's out here, but man, it's always dead. They've had some decent deals. I tried their gyros once, which is cool, but me and my brother only really go out like once or twice a week, and it's usually on weekends, and we sit down, so because it's cheaper to sit down, honestly. But, well, we did a little extra this week. I did go to Whataburger last night. Brother bought me a burger. It was pretty nice. But yeah, like that place. I don't put. It's just cheese and sauce. Like fast food places. Yeah, I don't know, man. That Big Mac, they kind of sucked. It was like mostly like shitty lettuce and way too much bread, and sauce was like really messy, and it didn't taste that good either. For like quite a bit, man. I mean, you could buy your own meat at that point. Like, and it's barely worth the convenience cost, man. Well, they changed this. To be like piss easy, I guess. Oh no, it's still timed. But yeah, I mean, I never had like a problem with Arby's. I mean, it's more of just like a general, like, I'll do fast food and stuff, but I don't go like ultra often. But yeah, it's just not a popular place out here. It also happens to be right next to Chick-fil-A, and this is like a college town, so every teeny bopper and their fucking brother in their long fucking shirts. Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. Fucking hate this dumb fucking the trick part at the end when I'm talking. Their long shirts and fucking pastel colors and shit. They always are at Chick-fil-A. Lines out to the fucking street, fucking with traffic. You need like the police there to like fucking monitor like Chick-fil-A parking lots. God, I need to refresh the delay. No, I'm not like a local place, like hipster or anything. We just happen to find some really cheap ass local places. There's a Mexican joint we go to that sells pretty cheap nachos and shit. I mean, you're probably dying when you're eating those, but yeah, I mean, I don't cook a shitload of like food. Like I'll make food here, but, you know, it's glorified like heating it up kind of shit. I mean, I'll cook a bit. I was gonna thaw some chicken soon, but very basic shit. But yeah, I do a little bit more than I used to. I had a stint a couple years ago where I was pretty much eating out every meal. Which, I mean, I only really eat like one big meal a day, so. There's some people I know who fucking order, like, deliver to their home, like 3 fucking meals a day. I'm like, holy fuck, dude. Like, man, I got the money. No way in hell. But yeah, I mean, like I said, my vice price-wise, and it's not even that much, is buying like little drinks. So I try to keep it somewhat cheap on food outside when we go out to eat. You know, me and my brother will swap paying for each other's shit. You gotta have some fun, man. I'm at work, if I go to get food, which Work pays for the food, but I usually just go to Sam's Club. I mean, it's like $5 for like days worth of food. Now that shit kills you for sure. It's just gotten bad, especially fast food. It's gotten ridiculous. Like, I like Slim Chickens, but that's like my, if we just don't give a fuck what it costs and we want convenience, because it's way too pricey to go all the time. Yeah, it's a treat. Which is funny because the quality is so shit half the time. Yeah, I mean, they can do what they want at the end of the day. I mean, I'll throw some judgment down if they're self-destructive levels of spending, and obviously the more you do that kind of thing, the more it okays it for everybody else kind of deals. Like, I'd rather the prices be low. Nobody just buys from McDonald's or something. But yeah, at the end of the day, do what you want, but yeah, it's not, the portions and shit. We've got this place that just opened up. I'll probably talk about this before. It's called Big Chicken. It's the Shack's place. And they threw up like 5 or 6 of them, all within like a few towns, like where I work, just because I drive, you know, for vending or whatever. And it's like, I never see anybody in them. It's the only place I've ever gone up to drive. I rolled up in the drive-thru with my brother, and I was like, all right, I don't care how much it costs. I just want to try, right? It's a new place. And then I saw the prices, and I did actually drive away. It was like that bad, but it's like one chicken sandwich. Just one chicken sandwich was like $10 to $13 or something. I think some were $8, but I'm like, dude, it's like a chicken sandwich. My brother said he had one, and it was like maybe a little bit bigger than like a Chick-fil-A one. And I'm like, whoa. No wonder nobody's at any of these. I'm waiting for them all to close down out here. They're not biting. Chicken sandwiches are real popular out where I am, but usually it's just Chick-fil-A. Like, you saw like Popeyes try to get into it, and you'd get like a bunch of people there for like a few weeks, and then everybody goes back to Chick-fil-A. I don't know what it is, man. Yeah, I don't know how people can afford it either. There's a large quarter pounder combo. I get a bigger cheeseburger, fresh ingredients, large fried drink from Portillo's, a bigger portion. Yeah. Like I said, our local place, like, it's all really cheap. For what, I mean, it's not cheaper than just eating at home, but it's like reasonable for like going out and having a nice little chat. Like, I went with my buddy and my brother today, and it was cool. Some chicks. You can just buy like chicks at the Tractor Supply. I guess I've never been to a Tractor Supply place. Now that's the most American thing I think I've heard in like months, man. God damn. Go raise me some chickadees from the Tractor Supply. Yeah, I imagine it'd be some effort for sure. It might be cool. Yeah, I don't want to put in the effort. I mean, you could just raise them like, you know, some inhuman fucking corp. Just fucking roid them and fucking let's just be like fucking horrible. But imagine if you actually want to take care of them. I'd be too attached, man. I mean, if you're gonna raise them to eat them, I'm like, fuck, yeah, I don't think I could do it. There's that disconnect that I think how some people cope with eating animals, right? From the production to the table. Well, they made this a joke. That's fine. He just kind of was here in the original. It's like an unfleeable fight. Oh yeah, just for the egg, sure. I usually don't buy beef at all unless it's on like sale. I don't buy meat unless it's on sale. I'll buy meat that's like a couple days out, and it's like on clearance, and then I just freeze it and then thaw it and make it the next day. I'm not dead yet, so. Oh, they gave this guy a card. That's why they made him more fancy. I don't think I picked one up on the other end. We gotta do this giant area, and I think we're about done with this location. I gotta fight Cromp. Don't mind grabbing one more level while we're here. Pretty close. We'll probably have no choice, honestly. We're probably gonna get hit by everyone in this area. A lot of MFers, man. We can do an art attack for fun. I think we'll get maxed out. So. I'm gonna be that guy too. I'm really tired of how many places ask for tips in situations that are so far beyond just like tip asking. Like you're going to like a drive-through place to get like a drink or like a smoothie and it's got like a tip option. Like no, I'm not tipping you. Like not only is there like no extra service, there's like nothing extra you're doing, and it's like clearly it doesn't take that much effort. Like I'm watching it, like it's your job at that point. The tip thing there, I'm like, who is it even going to? Like, I mean, obviously it's just for the company, but I'm like, alright, man. Like everywhere I go, there's like a tip option. I don't know how far the American tip system needs to be pushed, but I'm like, stop. And it's not like I don't tip anywhere else. Would I rather our tip system be completely gone and just be more like everywhere else on Earth? Yes, but I'm not about to get fucking looked at weird for not tipping, right? And I don't tip like bad or anything, so. But I ain't tipping at like a fucking drink place. Come on, man. Or I'll go to like a fast food place, like not even like a local one. It's like a mini chain. They just make like Mexican food, and there's just like a tip option. Like I'm literally in my car right now. Just help a teen graduate? Yeah. How about they fucking actually pay them instead of loophole the system to make fucking money from them? I'm all about the workers, man. I'm not about fucking making even more fucking corpo cock, man. I'm gonna turn this shit on. Oh, that's right. I need to turn Bobber. God, I'm so used to not using them right now. Yeah, the older I get, the more I end up like that dude from Reservoir Dogs. I mean, I think donating to like proper charities, and if you have a lot of money and stuff, trying to help out in some kind of way, I mean, it's good. You know, it's like, I mean, you should probably do your research and know who you're donating to and shit. I'm not looking down on like philanthropic efforts to help people or anything. I mean, even though, you know, a lot of that's probably just for show for a lot of people. It's like, you know, hey, I'm still about that, but it's like that's the difference. Is tips are not like donating to the needy. It's offsetting costs of corporations actually paying their fucking workers. So. I mean, if you don't have tip culture, then it's like they're gonna raise the price on everything. Yeah, but it's like I'm already paying like extra anyways for the tips. I'd rather just be more honest about it. It's classic conversation, the tip conversation. I'm fast food, the tip conversation. What are like the classic American small talk conversation? And you probably get a bit more shit for the tip one these days, man. There's some people who are vehemently like hardcore about the tip shit. Like it's one of those things that you just have this like learned like acceptance of it. If you ever go like visit overseas, you're like, damn, this is actually really like scummy. And people act like it's like, oh, you hate, you know, you hate people working and shit, or people putting in effort. It's like, no. And to a certain extent, you know, it's people's jobs, but on the other side, it's like tips are supposed to be something for people who are just like, you know, like clearly beyond the Call of Duty kind of thing. But now it's like I mean, you tip before you even get service. It's like fucking delivery, man. Yeah, when I was in Japan, it was like offensive if you were to try to tip. They run back out and give you your fucking money. So we just didn't fucking play around with it. Different cultures and shit, but my point more is like it's not about like being shitty to people. It's more like who's really making out with the tips. Because don't they pay them sub minimum wage and then offset it with the tips is the idea? Like you're literally tipping the company that you just bought the food from. Nobody actually made anything from it. I mean, yes, there's days where they can make more. But like I would rather have the option to like, hey, tip in extreme circumstances and then they just actually get paid for their job. So I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be like, I mean, does it like force them to be like better for the customer? Maybe. I mean, I guess in a way. Like, I don't need people to suck me off when I go in and eat somewhere. Just, you know, be cool and just do our thing. We don't have to talk much. You don't have to like go crazy. It's reasonably doing your job and shit. I mean, I don't want people to have to fucking suffer. Like with the tip thing, it's like I feel like people gotta like wine and dine you, especially if you're like a fancy place, which I mean I don't go to any of those anymore, but I remember when I used to go with my family, I was like, God, you get people who just they're out there, the song and dance, talking all this and that. I'm like, dude, you could just do your job. I'm cool, man. Don't make your fucking day harder, man, for the tip. But I mean, in a way, technically they feel like they have to, right? No, I don't think tips are really like a thing in most places, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's... I mean, the way it is in America is very unique to America. Right? It'd be cool to raise like a little chickadee. But yeah, I don't know. No way I could do that. Like I said, I always thought it'd be fun to have like a little piggy. But those are supposed to be hardcore. Yeah, I mean, tipping is like this. And the thing is, like, for some people in America, like, very... Like, even right now, I feel like, man, somebody might say something. We're just talking about tips, right? Like, there's, like, that little part of you. You feel, like, a little evil. It's like, Jesus, why should you, right? I mean, like, most of the world doesn't even do it, man. Most of the world just says, fuck the Giga Corpo and make them fucking pay, man. Ugh, dude, I keep jumping like shit. I need to just take my time. It moves too quick. Like, I mean, the idea of like, you know, a way to show your appreciation, and you don't have time to really like, you know, sit there and suck them off or anything. So it's like you just tip them, you know. Like I get that, you know, I get the idea of it. Something that's got like so twisted. There's people who will fucking hate you to even have the conversation about tips, man. That's how like ingrained it is, man. You gotta imagine if you're some big like restaurant CEO, you're just laughing, man. Like these people out there fighting a battle that only that suit is fucking winning, man. For them, it's like so ingrained in the culture. Because I feel like it's just easier to blame the guy who didn't give you the tip, right? Right, I've never not like just tipped in a reasonable situation. I'm not tipping the person making a fucking pouring a soda out, but at a fucking drive-through before they've even done it, that kind of shit. But it's like because you're the dude who like didn't do it or something, right? You look like evil. It's like who are they gonna direct their hate towards for a fucking like? It's like the man that's fucking on there. So I feel like it's just easier to shit on that. It's odd. Unless there's something fundamental I'm not quite understanding about the system. And rationally, it just seems like you're getting fucked, man. Everybody's getting fucked except the fucking guy who's making like infinite fucking money, man. I don't agree with that. We should chat about it. Any, like super tip defenders in the chat. I'm laughing. It's a, you'd like to think like nobody's like religiously like defending it, but I mean people do. I feel like it's more of like a good old boy thing, but it's not necessarily the case, man. Never liked this room. Whenever I think of Chapter 7, I think of this room, and I'm like, ugh. All the background platforming. The platforming in this has always felt a little odd. Do I even need to go back here? You're like blocked off. Let's actually go back there. I don't think I need to. This room's always just kind of like... Sounds like busy work. Oh yeah, you do need to do the jumps and shit. They must have really popped off in these sections thinking they had something. They're gonna make Super Paper Mario after this. Which, if you're not familiar with Paper Mario, it's just that's a platformer. Oh my god, I accidentally pressed A twice. It's crazy how jank the platforming's always felt in this game. But it's usually such a small part of it, it doesn't matter much. It's one of those things like you really don't want it to be the focus because it does feel like fucking cheeks. But I mean, you'll go dozens of hours without seeing any. But when I have to do 2 sets in a row with like different levels of delay and timings and shit, it's like, well. I'm annoyed by it. Is this all just for shroom? I don't think so. Now you gotta restart the whole fucking thing, dude. My favorite part. Like I said, the platform is just kind of janky. Like, none of this looks complicated. It just feels just janking out. Like, if you like walk like a pixel off, there's no like wiggle room on the jump. There's no like momentum or anything weird like that. It's just like you have to like spam jump in some of these cogs, but not always. I'm being pushed by this thing. Oh, I think it's too late on this side actually. Oh, no, there we go. Well, they added another ultra shield. Jesus. Oh, I forgot that was a thing. You can't even see it when you're flying around. Oh boy, here we go again. I don't know what they were thinking on this shit, man. It's such like a slog of a platforming section too in this game. It's very slow, you're waiting for fucking platforms constantly. Big run back. Like I said, I don't even like doing it just once, I'll then twice. Because you could feel it's not like a difficult platforming thing. Like it's any like failure just tends to feel like it's like this janky this platforming feel. I mean, there's some tricky part. I'm not saying it's like it's probably the hardest platforming section of the game. But when you compare it to like almost any platformer, right? Like it's not anything. It just feels kind of like dookie. Are these unsynced as well? Awesome. You can't jump back up there anymore either. They got rid of that. So they made this part actually more annoying. The chapter 6 live up. Better than most, yeah. I mean, some of the diegetic music on the train I found was a little quiet. It was very ignorable, forgettable. But the actual songs were about right. It just wasn't in your face as much. Other than that, it's about the same. They changed some of the script stuff, like they don't talk about the fat guy who stole the food being fat. Despite being a glutton is his goal, or his like whole reason for stealing it. Little shit like that. They don't really change the dungeon part. Oh great, I accidentally tapped A twice because I'm trying to keep on this cog. There's like a new glitch that lets you skip the tube maze, but it's pretty much identical. I mean, there's a couple visual things that look nasty, like the sun was in the foreground, sort of. Or it was in front of four background elements, where in the original it's, you know, the sun, so it's in the back. So. Other than that, I mean, it's about the same. Since they buffed so many star abilities in this, you can imagine that the Smorg boss is even easier. About right. I mean, obviously everything being really reflective and glossy is bad, but that's kind of universal. I mean, I don't like the new music, but you can just turn it off, so. Yeah, these are desynced. Hey, cool remake, man. Gonna make this fucking boring ass part even worse. Or not better, at least. They give you so much fucking shit now. Oh, they actually show you this now? Yeah, I'm not surprised there. There's an upgrade. This doesn't have like camera angles in the original. In fact, we just felt because of it. Now they give you a nice big pan out. Which they should. Do you have to do this jumping bit again to get up there? Jesus, dude, they didn't change this at all. Like I said, this is like, for me, it's people say, you know, for some people it's like it's general white. For me, it's this room. This is the chapter 7, like I love fucking running through this fucking god-awful platforming section like 100 times, dude. I'm surprised they even left it, because this shit feels jank as fuck already. Doesn't help I got like fucking capture delay. This would have been a great area to just have like a shortcut after you've done it once. Unless I'm missing it, there is one, but I don't think so. Yeah, that was my thing. I was like, why do I like usually just I try to be quick, but like, why do I not? Like, why is chapter 7 kind of just like an okay one for me, despite having some of my favorite music? Like, oh, it's because there's not really like, I mean, yeah, the general white stuff's not that great. It's just a time filler. But I'm like, really, this dungeon's not got a whole lot going on, and this is like the star attraction, and it's like just kind of a pain in the ass. I mean, obviously doing this double doesn't help, but I mean, it's like it's a lot of waiting. It's like hurry up and wait, right? You needing to jump off of this thing, but the physics in this is fucked, dude. How do I like double jump, man? Like, because if you fall in this, you can't jump, not even like a slight pixel off the edge, right? It's one of those. Because you're like always on these weird gears and shit, and like the momentum, and you don't jump in this game at all, so you don't have a feel for like how he even like moves. It's just this like really crappy feeling. And then you gotta do it like twice, and that's assuming you don't like fall. That's it. It's not like a fun challenge or anything, right? Like, it's clearly a very simple laid out platforming bit, but it just feels like dookie. I mean, this is probably the worst I've ever had it. I'm sure the weird fucking delay and desynced platforms doesn't help. Yeah, I like that they couldn't sync these. Desynced platforming elements, my favorite. Alright, now time to do it twice on this one. Yeah, maybe there's something I'm forgetting and I'm just rolling off a muscle memory here. Doesn't help in the new one, platforming at like sub 30 FPS is like, there's a smoothness there you kind of lose, it sucks. But yeah, I mean overall I'd say chapter 6 was fine. I mean most of them have been fine. It's general overarching stuff I don't like the gloss, sometimes the lighting being fucked, the music generally, but that's an optional thing. I like some of the new quality of life. I think they could go harder at some points, but the performance is really bad. I think the places where they make it easier, just straight up, are kind of unnecessary, but they're not really like a killer, I guess. I would say if the performance was better and if the game wasn't so glossy and they gave you the desync on these platforms, the music badge like immediately, or just have the option from the start would be cool. Then I'd probably say it's the best way to play it, but yeah, I don't know. You could get an HD mod for the original if you really want the fidelity, right, and the resolution. Which, I mean, let's be real, it's like a timeless art style. If there's any, like, art styles that are generally pretty timeless, it's like probably this one, so. And like Wind Waker and shit, so. It was always kind of like a, like, kind of an odd remake, but now we're gonna do it again. I think it's relatively faithful. I don't like the script changes. Just kind of going down the laundry list. I don't think the overarching, like the overall meaning of the dialogue's gone, and most of the charm is still intact, but there's a little bit of bite here and there, some slang, some like goofiness that's taken out. There's definitely some odd sensitivity shit, like, you know, can't talk about people's weight, or can't call them crazy or lunatics or anything. And stuff that, I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm really out of the loop, but it seems relatively harmless. It's like a Mario game, but for me, it's more when they take out, like, I keep bringing this one up, but like Mario burping, and they replace it with something very unfunny instead of something like, you know, that's also kind of funny. Right? Like, it's not even like an offense thing. It's just like, you know, there's like this slight sterilization. I don't think it's a big deal, but you couple it with all the other stuff, and it's like just enough to be like, maybe this isn't the way I'd want to replay it again. But you think they're gonna shadow drop Silksong at the Microsoft thing? Do you remember when Phil Spencer said that every game they announced at that Microsoft thing 2 years ago was going to come out within 12 months? And now it's been 2 years and Silksong's not out. I love when they lie to me, man. It feels good. God, it feels good. Yeah, I wonder if he'll even be there. I don't know. It's one of those things, like, there's things they changed in the script I'm all about. I have no problem with, right? I mean, times change, shit changes, but there's some stuff that's like, you know, what is this doing other than kind of like hurting a little bit of the humor, like Mario burping? Like, clearly they kept in line with like a very localized game, because it's mostly the same as the original. So there's little stuff like that. I don't think it's a big deal at the end of the day, but somebody did. Somebody changed it. So that, I mean, I wouldn't care probably in the grand scheme of things if you didn't also have this like sub 30 FPS and the reflections and stuff like that. Otherwise, I'd say really most chapters you could argue with the new expressive sprites, so maybe the voice blips, some of the camera work, stuff like that. You know, you could argue some of them are improved, or at least on par. Coupled with the quality of life changes, I would say a lot of the time better. But I don't know. I mean, if you couldn't listen to the old music, I would never recommend this one. I find it to be very overbaked. There's a few good tracks, but anyways, I'm gonna keep repeat myself from last stream, but I feel like it could be there. I do think it could be there. You know, a lot of people are saying it's just gonna be COD. Yes, it is the Black Ops 6 Direct. It shows it right on there, but it's 2 hours long, and I feel like Microsoft probably needs any good PR they can get because they've been circling the drain pretty hard right now in terms of, like, you know, what people feel of them. I mean, obviously they're going to make infinite money still. I mean, they own King and all these other big IPs. But, yeah, I'm hoping for some decent Game Pass announcements. I feel like we'll probably see, like, I mean, I know Gears 6, I think, is already pretty much confirmed to be there. I don't really care about modern Gears, but I guess I'd play it. I mean, 5 had some nice set pieces at least. Maybe they'll show Fable. I don't have much faith in that. Avowed doesn't look really good. Indiana Jones probably is not going to be good, but maybe. But, like, I'm hoping there's some indies that show up, yeah, like Silk Song, because that's like a confirmed Game Pass game, so you'd imagine Microsoft's got an investment, especially with Game Pass, to make sure that's like the biggest indie game, you know. They probably want to show it off if it's going to be there, so, or if it's going to be able to be shown off. So it could just be more gameplay, but I feel like it's got to be getting close, man. I mean, I'm glad Team Cherry's just doing it, just sitting there, just making it. They don't have to fucking wait. Everybody wants it. They got like Infinite Money Works already from Microsoft and from their last game, so it's like take as long as they want, but it's like you feel like it has to be kind of getting there, right? I mean, I'm sure they're not like out there crunching and all that shit, but like even for like a relatively small team, I mean, it's been a long time since Hollow Knight. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. It could be. Oh, I forgot to equip badges. I have 6 points and I'm not even using whatever. I'm gonna use fucking power whatchamacallit one time and I'm just probably like an insta kill him. Is this another version of the Crump theme? Pretty sure you just get the normal Crump theme, right? Yeah. They had a lot of new music in this, which I'm all about. I just don't care for most of the music. There's like a few songs I think have been solid, otherwise a lot of it's kind of generic. And there's definitely no like identity. It's just kind of like them just doing whatever. Yeah, this one's more noise. You can hear a bit of the Crump theme in there, but they're trying to like make it more epic because it's the final Crump fight, and then also mix it with the X-Naut, like kind of rave style. It's just kind of noisy. I mean, it's a big moment, I suppose, right? It's like the penultimate dungeon. Am I using the right word there? Penultimate. The one before the final. One at a time. What do we even got on this side? Just all sorts of crap. Yeah, I have Yoshi out. We got +3 finally on the original. Oh, forgot he has an explodey animation. Brodus. Oh, he goes flying away, man. He does a little Team Rocket thing at the end. See it on this side. Get out of your tree. He says it. Yeah, maybe that one's too vague. Maybe this had an AI pass over the dialogue with keywords or something. I can barely hear the Magnus theme in this shit. There's so much of the rave sound going off. They moved where his hitbox is, I think. He's like higher up now. Which I prefer. It's always weird when it's like in the middle. Do they force him to have another phase thing here? Or is it just because I missed a bunch of power stomps? Like I said, different hitboxes, then changing where his, you know, I mean, with the delay, it's like you're just gonna miss a bunch. Yeah, I think I just missed it. We're probably barely off on damage. Yeah, that's what it is. And the sub 30 FPS makes a change, man. Could you imagine if they did Shadow Drop Silk Song? I mean, that'd be ballsy. Even though it's Silk Song, putting it like a couple weeks out from Elden Ring's kind of crazy. They're like in the same breath of kind of game, right? They're not exactly the same, but like it's generally a sort of similar crowd. I don't think you put anything near the Elden Ring DLC. I mean, I guess it's like what, 2 weeks, but this is a slow year for like big, high-profile games. Like you could just drop Silk Song in a quiet month, and it just eat the whole month. In terms of like being in the public eye. Oops. And they've waited this long, it's like why not go hard. Like you could put it as a fucking holiday game. You know, like Call of Duty is gonna get in the way of it. It's a totally different crowd. I don't think there's any more Bowser bits, is there? Like any action, like platform bits? Hopefully not. Like I said, his are fine just as like one-off on the replays, but like having to do them twice, I'm like, alright. They're not the most fun platforming bits either. I mean, they don't feel as shit, but that's because there's not much you have to do. Cool. They always break. They break into that window. I forgot he has no idea what it even fucking is at this point. What a god. Get rid of him saying I'm gonna ruin Mario. What?
Oh yeah.
I need to go talk to Tech. Does Tech like force us to come down there at some point? I don't think this is just an optional thing. Oh, he does force it. I just don't remember that. At least you can just come down here manually. Please. Can you just come back here whenever you want? Tell her I loved watching her shower. It made me feel. How they mentioned sub-level 2 again, in case you forgot. Sad music as we go through the dungeon. What does the original have here? This is probably the X-Not music, yeah. I'm fucking crying for tech, man. Wait, who did we just talk about? And they make it so you can only go to that room. Then the new one. What the? Pretty sure. Can't you go back to this place whenever you want? Maybe it's just later. I mean, I guess there's no shine sprites there, so. Wowee. I trust that guy with my life. Good thing there's nobody who could pretend to be people in this game. Oh, I missed one in the old game. Or did I forget to grab a star piece? It's okay. We're not gonna buy anything else anyways. That's the final one for me. I won't use any of them. Where do they keep Frankly? I mean, I'm pretty sure that's like Dupla's, right? Where the fuck is Franklin? Is he just tied up somewhere? Maybe you can't go back to the moon. I don't remember actually. There's missable shit there. Absolutely. Okay, we're done powering everyone up. FP plus would probably be good, but Flower Saver's good too. You do need ice power in this place. You put on 2 flower savers, does it make shit free if it costs 1? I don't think so. I think it only can go to 1, but I could be wrong. P up D down's pretty tempting. Power plus is good though. Probably should go for the ice power. Might grab the FP really. Well, you do have items, but 1 more FP is pretty good. P up D down's nice. You really want to go like psycho damage mode, especially if I go get another damage dodge, but it's a little overkill. And if you do fuck up your dodge, you take a little more damage, and since I only get as much health as I get HP pluses, it's like, yeah. I have so little money. I'm probably not gonna actually want to use damage dodge P anyways. I don't even think I have the one I have on equipped. I'll buy it just so I have, I guess it's some parity, but any money from here is just going into to healing. Pull out all the good shit, really. Having 10 items, you definitely gotta be a bit more careful, but I mean, you don't need items anyways. The whack-a-bumps are more valuable. than most of this shit. Like an Ultra Shroom doesn't have much value compared to a Whack-a-Bump, because I have 20 health. I mean, maybe you'd want to make sure you only use it at like a particular time. I mean, on this side, I'm just like stock. Grab a jam and jelly. They're probably gonna drop like 1,000 things too in there, but I don't plan on doing the pit. Like I said, I'm looking to just kind of finish it up, really. So I could leave this slot open, and it wouldn't. I guarantee they're gonna drop some crazy shit in there. So I will do so. Alright, off to the final dungeon. We should probably get the partner swap equipped. Maybe if we get a few levels in there, it will. But really, I'm not sweating it. It's nice, but it's like so easy that like you generally can just do it with one party member anyway, so it's not like a huge deal. This must not spawn till like later. post game. Oh, we still have to go to the 1,000-year door to finish it off. Then I'd probably let to. We could buy fortunes too for 50 if I really wanted to squeeze out any extra advantage. I mean, the Shadow Queen's not like... She's one of the hard bosses, of course, but... I'm not too... Fucking vocals sound so out of place, man. Now everyone's here. It's probably good. This part over to kind of disappear. If you're not using it. Miss Mouse is there like she's even existed at all after chapter 3. The new cutscene's much longer. For dramatic effect. So, I'll catch up here. Does Goombella say anything about him? New music? The fucking Dark Souls choir in the back. Guitar and drums. So I hear people talking about how, the newer Paper, or the older Paper Mario, especially Super Paper Mario, you know, feel like kind of the departure from the Mario. You know, that gets too creative and that kind of thing, right? I mean, that's generally something people levy against, you know, Nintendo having some kind of mandate or something, which who knows if that's true. But I like that the new music sounds like more of a departure than anything. If there was like a Mario feel or anything. Although I guess with Odyssey, they do have a few more tracks like that. So. Like we're joking around about like metal covers and shit. It's super bright here. I knew they were gonna do this. Most areas have been fine. I would even argue some you could maybe make a argument that they're better, but I was worried they're gonna make the Palace of Shadow actually like bright instead of dark. Like that was kind of like a cool thing about it. It's like it's actually kind of like shadowed and dark. And instead there's like fucking huge bright beams of light in this. Let's see as we get forwards. Yeah, we'll see. It's dark in the back. I guess they didn't want the mountains, because that would make sense since it'd be like outside them. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I'm curious what they're gonna do in the battles then. Probably get in most fights just to get a bit of XP. Oh, they leave the area music going instead of having its own battle track. That's a cute bit of restraint there. I'm definitely going for the big epic area though, I feel. I guess it's got a little bit of like a spooky vibe still. I want to upgrade my partner's power. It's a nice little extra chunk of damage. Not necessary, of course. But... doesn't matter, they're dying too anyways. Well, I guess since he does get his health back. Changes it a bit. They damage you right when they touch you now. Original music. Quieter too. crank up. I'm not partial to this final area theme. I don't know if it changes much. I mean, they generally try to make it a little darker in the original visually, so I guess it kind of matches that. It's a little bit more reserved instead of this like bright, kind of epic feel, but a lot of like old Mario motifs and stuff. I'm fine with them. I'm trying to do something more with it. I would say though that I don't really care for the new song. That's always my thing, is like sometimes it's fine that they change it, but usually it's like the execution's like whatever. Anyways guys, that's the old stuff. Alright. Almost never get a bingo. The most useless one right now. I am playing both of them, yeah. It's been fun. Well, it's been trying, but it's also fun. I have to kind of take turns on fights, because it's not super easy otherwise. I don't know if you have to just kill these guys as bones, or you have to kill everybody. I think you have to kill everybody. Yeah, I'm trying to keep a certain level of parity, but mostly just in levels and badges. Unless they gave me like something crazy, then I'll use it. But in terms of like shortcuts and quality of life and all that, I mean, that's fair game, since it's more about the comparison. But I mean, it's like, you know, if I see all the enemies on one side and know how to dodge them because it's about the same on the other side, it's like, you know, they could get lopsided. So I'm trying to keep them the same. Makes it easier to compare difficulty changes and stuff too. Let's see what it is. I don't remember what all's in this this place. Oh, they changed that from a star thing to a Mr. Softener. Yeah. I mean, I'm playing this different than I guess I normally would. I'm running from way more fights because this playthrough's been like 50 plus hours, and it usually takes me like 25 to 30 to do the same thing. It's a lot of stopping and talking, which today we're doing a little bit less because I think we've probably said everything that needs to be said. But also, I mean, I have to take turns sometimes, but there's just something I wanted to do. It's been fun. Yeah, double the game adds a lot on, because I can match up for like chapter 6, right, where the train, it's almost you could do both at once pretty easily, but yeah, a little bit less so. I forgot one star piece on the God, I've got like drift on my Wavebird. I've had it for so long. I'm like 1 star piece off. I'm just literally using 2 controllers. I just place my pinky and shit like that. Oops, missed it. I'm talented. I don't know. Watch for a little bit and I'll think different. It's a lot of stop and go and all that crap. Don't think I could do it in anything that wasn't like hyper turn based. Yeah, it's been worth the effort. I think we had some really good conversations, and we get to see a lot of things that I think in normal conversation of this remake you just don't really notice. There's a lot of like minor script changes, quality of life elements that are very light, like you wouldn't know, like spawn rates and stuff like that. No, I don't. So the left side was slightly later. It rolled back over to past 20 minutes. So I've got the good old boy Yoshi, the good boy with the blonde swoop. And then on the left one I've got oops. Just the punk green one. Could have tried like perfect syncing them, but it's too much effort. I haven't been checking every line of dialogue in the game either, because honestly, I'm about ready to be done with it. It's definitely not the most fun way to just do a replay, but it's fun for conversation. But yeah, no, it's been cool. You see a lot of script changes that I don't think you normally see. Small little balance changes. The FPS problem in the remake really is stark when you compare them both, and the left's at 60 and the right's at like sub 30. Seeing like, I think if you haven't played the game in a really long time, some of the art changes and stuff, well, that's obvious. Yeah, I've got a few screens for it. Sometimes I'll focus in on the GameCube one, and we'll swap the audio, and sometimes do the Switch one. It kind of just depends. So usually I just leave it like this. But yeah, it's been fun talking about the changes and all that. But yeah, I don't know. I was already like 60, 70 hours deep in a Unicorn Overlord. So I kind of underestimated how long this one would take. I heard they changed that too. If you get hit by projectiles in the new one, it just does damage, which is cute. I don't know if it was a bot or something yesterday. I had somebody come in here just... They barely could speak right, so it felt like kind of like a bot or something, but... Flabbergasted there's no overlays or, They said it was like emotes? It wasn't emotes, it was emotes. I'm pretty sure we have emotes, so... I think it was one of those, like, commission art kind of bots, but... It's pretty funny. I was like, what the fuck are you saying? Yeah, so there's slightly different timings too, and because I'm not using S-Video and I'm playing through OBS broadcast to a TV, I get like slight desync at times. So sometimes my hits are just kind of off, but it's not a huge deal, but definitely the lowest quality play I think I've ever had in this game. Hey, when's Dawn Trail release? I actually don't remember the day. You have to know, right? I gotta pre-order it. Is it like the 1st of July? I don't actually. I think it's like real early July. Well, since they spawn more guys, now I'm gonna get out of wrong on XP. I'm looking forward to get into it. I really hope it's a cool expansion. I'll be very curious how it's going to affect the future of the game, since it's kind of the next big chunk of the story, right? I feel like there could be a lot of momentum for the game going forward in either direction. I forgot you played. Oh, shit. Yeah. Nah. Definitely been light. Oh my god. I might be dead here, actually. I'm glad you enjoy it still. There's a period I wasn't sure if you're gonna keep playing, but seems it stayed true. Yeah, I mean, I've put a lot of hours into it, but I just get sidetracked for a bit. Wasn't there a period you quit for a little bit? You said you were using it more as just kind of a helpful tool, wasn't it? I was like, oh, dang. But I don't think that lasted more than a couple of weeks, so yeah, the call came back. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing some leveling. I love leveling. And now we got a lot to level, so hopefully the end game leveling's fun. I mean, they usually don't start off with anything crazy, just be dungeons and fates, I guess, if it's the usual. I guess I could Earth Tremor, but I don't think it's gonna do it. Oh, was that it? I gotcha. Yeah, I must not got the full story. Right, yeah. You think all you are gonna like take the rating pretty seriously since it's gonna be fresh expansion? Right, yeah. Makes sense. Okay, so you're gonna keep on. I don't think I'll be getting into any statics. Looking forward to putting some time in for sure. Probably come back a couple days early just to knock out some like little quests and stuff that I don't think I'm gonna want to do like in the future. You just gotta try. I don't know. I did my try for years and a while. My schedule and then how my work is, where I don't know if I'm working till like 10 hours before I go. It's like I don't know if I want to schedule any rating. And my backlog never ends. I'm already putting in so much time leveling probably. But no, it looks fun. I like keeping up with all the progress you folks have. At least with the Criterion. I'll talk to Ripper about it. Yeah, awesome. Oh, I'm dead. Awesome. Well, I have a life stream, I guess. God. Fucking ears. I need to swap Mario to the front. It's not the place I want to be playing like shit. Jesus. So much harder to time using this fucking GB USB shit. They're all... Start getting Criterion clears when we get mounts before D2. Hard to get in there if I think we don't. Yeah. And everybody's balls deep in the new stuff, for sure. Jesus, Bella's dead now too. Really, it live streamed her? Oh, so much for those. This is a type. Oh yeah. I'm like grossly underleveled. Not really a big deal in this, but what? Double pressing? Good God, dude. That was horrid. That is definitely not a group I want to be fighting ever again. Losing all those live streams is pretty annoying too, man. You know, on the new one you get like 15 slots. It's easier in general. On gear carrying the expansion, yeah, I'm curious if they're gonna have like a big jump or if it's kind of light. I don't know. I've kept pieces like the weapons for like until like almost max before. But yeah, who knows? It's nice when it does last you a bit. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was here. I mean, I do hope they mix some things up for sure, but I don't see why they'd bother on that. It's not like there's anything particularly wrong with that. How much juice does this motherfucker have? Yeah, I feel like those would be pretty late. Although I only have the step 1. I mean, so I mean, I'll immediately be replacing everything. I mean, my modus operandi to playing, that's always just been get just enough gear to do all of the stuff that I want to do. And then I'm not too worried about it after that. Yeah, I will say very generous friends playing this game. Like the care packages. Definitely, I think have carried me quite a bit. In the past, I grind for some of that. When I came back. So my problem with this is my strategies usually involve just actually nailing timings and stuff. I guess it's temptation. Look, I have another friend. His name is Yoshi P. And he likes to give me free game time. How could I refuse his free game time? If I just paid all the time for sub I don't use, I mean, I'd be looking down on his gifts, right? Defend plus P. I wouldn't mind equipping just another damage. Plus double. I'm having to be much more choosy about what I put on here. One piece of gear. But the thing is, like I said, gear is just it's a key to me to get into stuff. Right? I feel nothing getting more powerful. I will not be swayed. Oh, I forgot I haven't done anything on this side. Jesus. The edge off. And they made Vivian. That's one thing like you'd only notice doing this. Vivian is much quicker to like go up and down in this. It's neat. I just missed the button there. Though. Yeah, this dungeon's gonna be barely synced outside dialogue because it's pretty hairy on some of these fights. It's good that Vivian's quicker now. It was always kind of janky how slow it was before. I mean, you barely use her anyways for dodging shit, so. When I'm swapping between Y and X on a different controller with a different layout, my brain's just slow enough. Yeah, the daily login, but I'm like, it sounded an awful lot like a gotcha. I wonder if Ripper's playing a little too much Nikke, man. Surely he doesn't have a gotcha problem, right? Still free to play. But what about your time? The most important resource. How much of that have they gotten from anybody? Half an hour for dailies every day. It's over. Let's swap back to people here. Oof, I need a heal on the left side. Sucks like I lost both of those live streams. 2 accounts! Like I was just joking around to try to get a little revenge here, but now I am judging you. What in the fuck? Jesus. I don't remember all this action. The leash range is much shorter than the accurate range. She just burnt out close to him. It's got you. I get you. I'm sure we'll be fine on the Shadow Queen, but it definitely feels bad that I should not have held any resources there. God, this part's fucking cheats. I don't remember already. Jesus. Oy. I love the Shadow Palace. It's my favorite dungeon. Main account dailies. I can. Ugh. Let's go and just do a sweet treat. I need to equip a damage dodge, probably. Not always easy to pull off. Like another damage dodge. Things are gonna get just spicy enough in here. But I kind of want partner power because of that. Like I can't one turn half of these without using Mario. The glossy underside here. Be much quicker on the new one. Motherfucker gonna come at me, bro? We get 1 extra damage with that too. Look how fast that is. You just bust through this like it ain't no thing. Well, the smaller aggro range actually makes this bit a little wackier. If you run around this in circles enough, if something happens. I wonder if that was like in this game or in the different one. A lot of Vivian usage here. Oh, great. Nice. Just barely touched it. And of course, dude. This is why I tried to fight that guy off to the side if I could, so I didn't spawn into getting hit by fire. Ugh, what an annoying thing. Getting like dead inputs. I wonder if my controller is dying a bit. Or the new game has a little less buffer. No, buffer's not the right word for it. A little less lag on the Oh, they just give you a full heal here. We're about to level up anyways. Sixer FOMO. But what's your whale power level like? Surely you can go pretty hard on the whaling, right? I thought you could. Or is the advantage not that high? How the fuck did I need to refresh my my capture again. What in the hell? I'm getting like almost half a second of input lag. trying to like jump on this guy, get the advantage, but not gonna happen. Smack him. Because right now I've got the no hammer thing going on. I also think they made this easier, but they won't. Well, in the old game, you can't hammer forwards and backwards either. Wonderful. Truly my favorite. Jesus. Let's just do the same thing. So when is the release anyway? I think everybody's thoroughly shat on me. Where's my answers? I think it was the first week of July, right? It's like 2 weeks after Elden Ring DLC, which is... Or is it in mid-July? Oh shit. 2 weeks after Elden Ring DLC would be mid-July. Oh, 28th, really? Oh shit, I got it wrong. Well, I mean, I had it right. Then I had it wrong. Why is that so off? Let me reset my GBUSB. Christ. Oh, really? I didn't even realize you could target him. Great, now everybody's gonna respawn. Let's give Mario another turn. I didn't realize you had to nail the second one too. That's fine. I thought you could just lazy do it though with the all or nothing. Holy moly. Playing like absolute dog shit. Yeah, I'm sure you have. It's just hard to keep track of sometimes the different gotchas, right? I forget how annoying the run up to the checkpoints are this. Oh, sorry, I have the old music on. I was like, why is this not adding up? Oh, really? You have to nail that one too? Oh, dear. Not used to having to do that. Oh, great, they added more guitar solos. Yeah, it's really getting dry. timing's so off for me. I'm just all over the place today. And it's like, yeah, there's differences between the two, and there's some lag with the capture, but it was like extra bad, and that's been a consistent thing. Gotta find something to blame, man. These fucking vocals, dude. It's fucking Sakuraba doing this shit. I'm gonna be very patient too for these in those live streams. The fucking 50-mile jump weirded me out. These fights are such fucking solid. That's what we need, given this guy any extra fucking advantages here. Really too, bro. I'm messing all these up so badly. One sec here. Oh, so it's pretty huge power levels, yeah. Fate was good about not having it get too extremely much higher. I mean, you definitely could, right? But you just kind of leveled up, like certain moves a little bit extra. Otherwise, it's more just about the grind. Goombella? Jump on these with that badge? Does that affect her? There's a Mario on this thing. Oh god, I keep missing these, dude. They're actually fucking insane, man. She cannot. Okay. Go to Baubrey. What's the last second, man? Jesus, it's barely gonna be worth it. Great. What is with my timings right now? Is there something up with this fucking thing? Like everything is way off of normal. I just must be fucking weird, man. It's a lot of stuff. I mean, I guess it's all reasonable when you're in there. That's how they keep you juiced in or jacked in. Yeah, I think this place is going to be a lot of desync here. That's okay. It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, it pays. I mean, obviously the waifu stuff is what pays the most, but you definitely want the whales to get invested in the gameplay enough and then put in an assload of systems to kind of incentivize that crazy ass fucking whaling. Really? He lights them on fire and she gets hurt by the fire guy? Yeah, the audience sometimes will throw shit at you and hurt you. Sometimes it's beneficial, that's why you gotta watch out. Don't throw you items, but yeah, you just go beat the shit out of them. The stage can like have props fall on you or malfunctions and stuff too. I think my timing's been okay on this side. I've not really been having any issues. There's something about audio cues for me right now. I don't know. At the point I feel like I need some health insurance on the left. Like I need a little extra help. God, I forgot how much of a slog this fucking place is, man. It's a cool enough dungeon when you get into like parts of it, but generally these beginning parts are pretty repetitive. So we're going from the quick Vivian to the long. I think I can walk between them. You can. I think there's like a sweet spot, but clearly I did not have it. I need to just focus, man. I'm too tired or what, though? Sucks this guy spawns too, man. It's like all it does is just waste your fucking time. I probably could have used Vivian to cover me. And then just had these dudes blow themselves up. think we're about out of all that shit though. Never mind. There's still plenty of action for us here. I'm gonna take like 2 of these. 3. Missed the jump. What's he up to, ma'am? Nothing crazy. They add a save point here too. Yeah, I figured this place would get the treatment. Um, 79. What are we at on the other side here? 82. A little more. Okay, so we're not gonna have a whole lot of levels compared to my usual playthroughs. I'd usually end. I might get kind of close because I've been doing more than I usually would at the end here, but usually I'd end at around 28 to 30. Because I've been trying to avoid doing like millions of fucking battles across both of them. I've been skipping a lot. I said it wouldn't be like a massive difference because I generally got the badges I want, but I'd be able to swap party members whenever. Probably take a little less damage across the board. Stuff like that. Oh god. How about this bit too? I haven't really said a whole lot about the comparisons. I mean, like I said, we've been talking about it pretty much nonstop. So in this area, it's like I wasn't too crazy about the original music. I definitely am kind of tired of the guitar solo, heavy rock thing they got going on in the new one. But once again, you could just put the old soundtrack on. I guess it gives it a kind of final sound, but not as like maybe creepy as they're going for, and it's much brighter. They definitely love over saturating and over brightening every area, but It's not the worst here, but it's definitely, I'd say, one of the more egregious. Probably be sinking these. I've been making very low efforts to sink everything right now. Yeah, it's like on the left side, it's like I don't even really need. Alright, on the right side, I don't even really need those layer shrooms. It's on the left side, it's like it'd be nice to have them. And that's what cost them. And I could go back and buy them, but the original game, you don't get a shortcut. I'm sure in this game you will. Back. Was it back the way I came? Did I not notice? Was it over here? Top left. Thanks. Well, that's probably it. That was probably the most annoying run through enemy-wise in the game. We've got some spicy bosses, but... And there's a few more, I guess there's a few more enemy run-throughs. It's not a short chapter, or final dungeon. The new one, they make it look like you can smack this. Is that candy? If they're gonna hide any more items on the new side. Timing these like really bad. Way too early. Yeah, fucking delayed, man. I think I really do underestimate it. Need to get a power plus B, man. Good God. the double fog for the first time. Oh, what the hell? Just dropped a defend plus P. I don't know if they normally do that. That'd be rare. I'm perfect on this side. But I usually am not too worried about when I'm under level my partner's health. Then make a save. Then I'll fight the other chain shot. Thing is, like, even if you just level pure badge points, you're gonna be short. Yeah, that was just rare. Oh, they put the health here first. little things like that, right? Like they swap where the health is, so you don't. Make it a little easier because there's one less fight. Definitely far from necessary, but. I feel like I'm getting the timings back a bit here. Oh, there you go. Not ass timing. Do it earlier than I think. The problem is I'm using all or nothing now. And if you miss it, you get nothing. And with jumps, unlike hammers, you have to hit both. Even though the second one gives you no damage to hit, it just sets up for like stylish usually. I always forget that because you only get all or nothing in this dungeon. Normally, I don't know if there's another place for it, but. Bobbery. I think now we fight Beldam in the gang, or is it Bloomtail or whatever first? I thought one of these you had to do this on. Let's go check this one. Oh no, you have to use Bobbery. That's right. This is like random uses of the party members. Oh no, not Bobbery either. What the hell is this one weird? Oh, you throw it in the mouth. It makes more sense on the old one. There's no cracks on it. Think there's anything over there? I think we're beyond the point of getting like star pieces and shit. Alright, we got 7 levels to spend. Making damage dodge. Probably be doing quick drain. Or not quick drain, but quick change. I normally get a power plus P, but that's a wild drop, man, getting the defend plus P there. Might just be good to go for the quick change. Let's just get it out of the way. Then we can do power plus and dodge and all that shit. Or flower saver. Flower saver's nice. It adds up. Is bricks blue instead of gray? I don't know. Same reason that instead of having everything look like it is shadowed in the other area, it's like bright red. It's, if you didn't even like see the original, I guess it wouldn't be like that surprising an aesthetic for the final zone, but I did kind of like how it was shadowy. Like the room was like dimly lit. Like it kind of fit, but they do have the background. Now it looks more cave. It looks pretty cave-like in the original. Well, I mean, if you didn't know what they were going for originally, it doesn't seem like that off. But I don't care for it because I like that the original is actually like dark in those areas instead of like neon red on the bottom. Christ, I forget how much more of this dungeon there is. Gotta do the puzzles and shit on the inside here. I got the two bosses, and it's Bowser and Grotus and the Shadow Queen. I think there's a whole gameplay bit in between with randos. Trying to get some more levels in there to even out some shit. But remember, if you just can go on and go ahead here, or you need to do something in the middle first. I don't remember. Thinking we actually should go back and check that. Not too dangerous in there. Had a little bit of stone here. That's fine, it looks better. Having just like the pad, I guess, that's kind of, it's almost clipping in. Jesus. Turn into a disco. Oh, you're not allowed in these these yet? Like at all? Okay. Huh? Oh, there's no dialogue in the original there. Who's with this? Auto moving me? That's just because you don't have what you need. They don't even let you start this, I guess, till you go fight the mini-boss? Originally, we just fucking go right in. Okay, well, there's our answer. Surprised they even let you come in here at all, though. I'm way too exhausted to be doing the double playthrough, man. I'm fucking giga tired. Like I said, I still have not recovered from that. 30 hours a week. Whenever I do that, it's like, especially if I've had like a consistent schedule for a bit, I'll get like 3 or 4 hours of sleep every time I go to bed. So then I just do this like 3 or 4 hours every few hours of sleep kind of thing. So I'm not too tired before we get to the Xbox and PC game show deal. I don't remember how hard this guy is. Ain't worth too much. Yeah, it's the deeper in you get, the more guitar solos you get. Drum breakdowns. I guess I'm not surprised, right? Who could be? Let's just stay full health. Added a little cheeky item for me. dragon. Yeah, this room changed a lot. So they wanted the boss room to look a little spicier. Oops. Jeez, you barely get shit. It's not even hardly worth using sometimes in the original. I mean, it's still good enough, but... It's big bosses, like what else are you gonna use, I guess. There's better ways to do damage. Where is the hitbox on this? Great. Jesus. I remember all that action happening. Rare sweet feast usage. I probably would have killed her if I didn't have the fucking fuck up the power bounce. Twice. Spicy. Pooey. Let's compare the power lifts. You can get +3 on the other one, but I've only done it once. Unless I just have super lag, I feel like you can move quicker in this too. And it's just got, I feel like it has way more density of power-ups. Like, absolutely. Is hitbox the same? Smooch. What's that? Not the best power bounces. Misses. I remember, you have to fight the sisters, like, right away, too. I know we get the epic backtracking bit, but... Maybe. Might be worth trying to squeeze a level just in case. I wouldn't be surprised if they relocated them. So good, so beefy. Oh, the timings. It's been much earlier on everything. I'm just fucking them up. This music annoys me. Yeah, slam coming out and everything. Oh yeah. Fucking Christ. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't have Golden Ring right now. I think it's the only others I don't actually have on disc. Of the Souls legs. Why did I get so much more XP on the right side? I wonder if this fight is right away. I should go try to get like a level. We're good, I think it's later. Well, don't worry man, the PC release is coming soon. Right? Broskies? Broski? It's gonna be some fucking bastardized Blue Point remake. With more spikes and fucking blisters and shit on people and boils and everything's way more ugly and overly textured. Overly textured doesn't make sense. It makes sense, I guess, if you like look compare the two. Like a lot of Demon Souls dudes have a little bit more of a smooth look, or they don't have as many like these little details. Like they're kind of like over designed in Demon Souls Remake. I feel like Demon Souls Remake gets that way with a lot of praise, just being just very high fidelity and FPS and all these particle effects and shit. I feel like the art style, while not as good as some of the later games, it's just kind of worse. just fucking long gone. The weakest and the strongest. I don't remember who that was. I'll say the red one's the weakest. Oh no, wait, this guy's the weakest. There's this guy, the red guy. And the fucking... I think you just go left or right, essentially. Who did I hit? Please be the white guy. Okay, thank God. How much health this guy? Oh yeah. I feel like top 3 for me is Bloodborne, Sekiro, and probably Dark Souls 1 or 3. I do really like Elden Ring. But I feel like Dark Souls 1 and 3, especially at the time, just have a lot less. Just a bit more tightly polished. But I respect that top 3 for sure. I mean, I get Elden Ring in there. I don't even fully... For me, it's like Sekiro and Bloodborne are pretty... There's a power gap, and then the rest are kind of... in there. I feel like Dark Souls 2 and Demon Souls are for sure like my least favorites. Dark Souls 3 is the best Souls for me, yeah. I really like the interconnected world in 1, but I generally like the gameplay and the bosses in 3 more. You can tell it's like a post-Bloodborne thing. Jank and unfinished stuff, that's true, man. Especially with like Izalith and shit. I don't mind the masturbatory feel of like 3 times. I think it's cool. There's enough cool new shit. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 and then Demon Souls. Those are my least favorites by a long shot. Especially Demon Souls. They're all good, I think. But yeah, those don't really. I find those pretty lacking comparatively. Some people really hold a fucking candle for Dark Souls 2, man. I don't know if... And same with Demon... I don't know if it's like... they're not bad, but like, I mean, they feel like clearly worse. Like... I don't know what it is. If it's just contrarianism, like... I don't want to just like reduce somebody's opinion down to that, but there's just... I'll never understand that, Like, I mean, maybe like some of the feel of Demon Souls, like, you know, it does have... classic Cthulhu looking fucking thing going on, but yeah, and like it has an extra boss and stuff in it, and I feel like the DLC for Scholar or for Dark Souls 2 is decent. I mean, it's not the best in the series, but it's solid enough. But yeah. It's been a bit since I played the original. Why is the new one so obsessed with hitting these switches, man? Just waste your time. This music sounds like it's like, it doesn't even sound like it's coming out. This sounds like it's just such a different game. Like, there's no like uniqueness to these. No identity, man. It's just fucking like generic, like some kind of like the elves are coming or something. I mean, people like the gameplay quite a bit. I just don't think that clicks for you. People replay those like crazy just for like different builds and weapon variety and shit. Now, I much prefer the gameplay of Sekiro and Bloodborne, but I mean, yeah, you're gonna find people talking up most of those things. Dark Souls 1, you're gonna get people talking up. I guess you said world. I assume you don't just mean story, but level design. Dark Souls 1's level design is usually something people like. Dark Souls 2, I don't know, man. I feel like people like the jank in a way. People like that it kind of just throws everything in there build-wise, but it's super unpolished. I mean, their presentation of like fights and stuff, I feel like the Souls, like, I mean, boss design and presentation's always been a pretty big deal. Some of them can be pretty fun to dig into lore, I suppose. I don't know what you mean by scenarios in a world, though. If you mean all aesthetics, all level design, I mean, that kind of reduces it down to not much. Yeah. Because, I mean, there's not much left in the games. Like I said, I feel like, I mean, people like the gameplay because it's a bit more methodical, the difficulty, and a lot of choice on the weapons and stuff. Yeah, I mean, definitely boss design and presentation's always been a huge thing. They're good at making the fights feel big and throwing some tunes behind them. I don't know, it's hard to say. I mean, I like all of them pretty well, so I feel like some dip in some of the qualities, but usually they're all still pretty above average. Unrelated to the scenarios and worlds. That just leaves the basic gameplay. Boss and creature design and variety. I mean, creature variety is pretty big. Well, Elden Ring's like the easiest one, yeah. by a long shot. I mean, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Demon Souls, and Elden Ring. I'm like lumping all 5 into like one general statement. That's not really fair to any of those games. Dark Souls 3 is way harder than Dark Souls 1, which is harder, I would say, than Elden Ring. And then Demon Souls is like babies. Dark Souls 2 is just jank. So it's like if I pop off about like difficulty in one of them, I mean the other's like kind of iffy. It really is case by case. Like I said, I feel like Demon Souls gets away with a lot because it's like an early one. It has like a Mario stage structure. It's like 1-1, 1-2 kind of thing going on. You have like almost infinite heals. It's very floaty. It's got cute like aesthetics and stuff. It like, I mean, establishes it. Obviously it still has those like explorable worlds with little details, and you kind of have to execute and like get good at like running through the levels, but it's generally, especially if you've played a few other Souls ones, very easy, so you lose a little bit of that feel. Shit like world tendencies and the PvP is not really Super spicy. People do hold a candle for the PvP in Dark Souls 1, 3. I don't know if people like an Elden Ring a whole lot. I didn't get any of the PvP, but there's some cute stuff there. Elden Ring tries to balance it a lot, like multiple cooperative partners and invaders and shit. I mean, the semi-online stuff is something a lot of people like. Obviously, the outside of your time, I mean, the punishment for losing, which makes some of the ones like Demon Souls even, you know, you don't even get the punishment then. Yeah, I mean, you get the monsters to help you, but it's not much. I mean, I would say definitely enemy variety, boss design, presentation is very good. That's something if you play enough Souls-likes, you'll notice FromSoft does much better. It's like even if a boss ends up like easier samey, on paper, they tend to feel pretty spicy. Where games like Dark Souls 2 fail a bit. It's a lot of like reskins, and Elden Ring does this too. Less like impact. Stuff like Dark Souls 1 and 3 tends to have like a higher density of like interesting stuff. Some people like the soundtrack, I guess, in 1. I definitely think Bloodborne has the best OST. Otherwise, I don't. People, I mean, like some of the music. I don't think that's like the big pull. I mean, the how the music just kind of generally chimes in during bosses. It kind of comes with the presentation side of things, but yeah, that's where Elden Ring ends up kind of mid tier for me. Is if you do most everything. You'll see a lot of repetitive stuff. It's a problem with most open world games. And I think they do a good job generally, like, relatively, I should say. But they still run into those pitfalls. You're still fighting Asylum Demon from Dark Souls 1 everywhere. I mean, part of how they even, I guess, fill it with as much stuff is like kind of asset reusage and shit like that to a certain extent. But yeah, there's a lot of refighting of the same guys. Like Elden Ring's not one I'd want to like replay. I mean, but partially because it's so long, but because yeah, you kind of overly familiarize yourself with a lot of it. I find the location of places and the general secrets and how spicy some of those are still pretty good. Like we're mostly getting like unique items and abilities and stuff, even in places that feel very kind of copy pasted. But like I said, a lot of that's relative, right? I mean, it depends on your playthrough, but I mean, I don't think defending the game by saying, well, just don't play at all is very good. I also think Elden Ring's back third is its like weakest, especially if you fight Mog early. Because then you don't even have one of the better fights. But yeah, no, I mean, I would say variety. Because I mean, in Dark Souls like 1 or 3, you're getting like a 40 to 60 hour game, right? You're getting quite a bit of variety each zone. Elden Ring's like 100 something hours, right? Well, there's plenty of variety, especially like I said, compared to like your competition. like an Ubisoft game or something with open world stuff, or hell, even Zelda. It's still, you know, a lot to reuse. And then the catacombs and stuff tend to have like a very samey look. Elden Ring's like mini dungeons are like Bloodborne's Chalice dungeons on roids. Bloodborne's Chalice dungeons are some of the worst shit in the series, but they're like completely ignorable. Bonus thing, I mean, they have unique bosses in them, but generally they're like shittier, and nobody really bothers. Like, you might do them all once, but they're like randomized essentially. They're like seeded. I don't know. I mean, I guess those are some things. Yeah, I mean, if the slow, like, exploration and secret finding and relatively hands-off guidance and all that stuff doesn't really get you, or the pace of the action, I mean, that's kind of the big thing, or the dark fantasy. I think that's kind of the whole appeal. Sekiro tends to have like more story, speed, right? And Sekiro still has probably similar secrets to like a Dark Souls. Let's see, Bloodborne kind of has like a world design of Dark Souls 3. Not many of them have like Dark Souls 1's level design. It's like a bit more like hub, shortcut kind of focused. Like Dark Souls 2 is just a warped mess. Obviously Elden Ring is open world. 3 tends to be a bit of a warped one too. Bloodborne's kind of in between Dark Souls 1 and 3. But I don't know. It's one of my problems with Elden Ring's gameplay. Is like when you get Bloodborne's trick weapons, Sekiro's like extra abilities, which you get that in Dark Souls 3 as well, but they're a little less juicy. Sometimes it's kind of hard. Well, I still have a lot of fun in Elden Ring to go back to like weapons with just like 3 or so abilities and like unequipable on there. Like I like the equipables, but like some weapons don't have many. It's very sword focused as usual. Like claws barely have shit. And while you get like lots of different kinds of magics and stuff, it's like when I'm playing Bloodborne, it's like, you know, I've got like 8 or 9 different moves I can use with like parries built in. And then like I could swap to like a different weapon by pressing one button kind of. I mean, you could do that in like the new ones, but like it's part of the same weapon and it has like combos and shit. And then Sekiro just has that speed and the gadgets and stuff. So it's like when you go back to Elden Ring and it's like, okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of jump attacks maybe because he jumps the thing now, and you know, I'm mostly gonna like kind of be mashing R1 or R2, which all that's just fine. The simplicity is kind of like what's neat about it because it's more focused on enemies and boss design to make it work, and then just like player builds beyond that. Like, you're not doing like a Devil May Cry combo with all this crazy depth. It's like you're picking based on speed and reach and crap like that, and then it's mostly on the bosses to provide like the depth of everything else, and then like how you approach the levels and shit. Yeah, I wonder if you will like Bloodborne. I honestly feel like you won't at this point. Because I feel like Sekiro is still pretty different from Bloodborne. Unless the art design gets you a little bit more. Like I said, it's definitely quicker. It's much quicker. But I would still say Bloodborne's closer to a Souls game than Sekiro. Yeah, the aesthetic's great. It's one of the few like Lovecraft kind of Eldritch ones that kind of gets it. Like it's not as upfront about it. It's still like a bunch of like weird, you know, unexplained horrors type of things, realism and shit. Like you'll get like a lot of like Cthulhu type of stories, and they're just like very in your face about it being like this boogeyman tentacle dude and shit. To do this one last, is that what it was? Yeah, Bloodborne's definitely my fave. Yeah, I dig the OST and the aesthetics, and a little bit extra speed and everything is nice. And definitely much more depth of weapons. Like you don't get as many, there's not as much build variety, but I much more care about the quality of the weapons and the minute-to-minute gameplay. And that's kind of like why I like Sekiro. Like I was pretty done with Sekiro when I finished it, but as I distance myself from it, I'd rather have more of Sekiro. People get pretty attached to the builds and picking their styles and stuff in the Souls, more core Souls games. That's why I don't think you see Sekiro be talked about as often, is because it doesn't have that like replay value kind of like build thing going on. Also just literally not being called a Souls game and being focused on pairing, or I mean Dark Souls 1 was so like influential and shit. Some people just, I feel like, are like scared of it. I mean, generally people really like it, but like you don't see it talked about as often as the other ones. Even Bloodborne gets talked about more, and it's like locked to the PS4. Bloodborne was also their first departure from like Souls core type of bullshit since Demon Souls. So. Yeah, Bloodborne has that sweet spot. You still get builds in that, essentially, but it's more just like... It doesn't have as much variety of, like, weapons, but, like, I feel like you resonate a lot stronger with one because they just have a lot more going on. Bloodborne has really good DLC too. You definitely gotta play the DLC. Yeah, it's an interesting question for sure. I'm still kind of thinking about it. I mean, I feel like something as big as Dark Souls, it's kind of most of it, really. Dark Souls 1, other than like a couple bad areas that some interns made, it's kind of, I feel like at least in like the mainstream, like, considered to not have a whole lot of big problems. kind of why it is such a big deal game for so long. It kind of spawned its own genre. Like, I definitely think they iterate and, like, clean stuff up. Other than, like, Isolith and shit like that, there's not really, like, huge, just, like, dog shit parts. Like, Dark Souls, Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2, there's definitely, like, a consistent kind of slop going on, but even those have like a unique what's in here? Oh, that's right. Maybe you get into the comment if you'd enjoy it. Yeah, I don't know. I got that vibe too from it. Like when I was looking at it, I was like, there's something that does that. Like, I feel like it's trying to like scratch an itch, like a Hollow Knight type of itch, but it just doesn't look like it's kind of on the same level. Like there's something about it. I don't know if it's like the art or something, or just something about it kind of turns me off. Super repetitive, yeah. I mean, if the level design and exploration's fun, I mean that's a lot of Metroidvanias for me. But if it's trying to do this like Hollow Knight thing, like I need the encounters to be good. I like that. The backgrounds look like Dookie. Yeah. I don't know. There's something about it. Like, I mean, I'm not going to spend any money right now anyways. So it's like, even if I did care, it'd be like, whatever. But there's definitely nothing really striking about it. Huh, they made this beat, like, harder. They're just really obsessed with this fucking Switch thing. Was it like mostly focused on like action? It's like if you really wanted, you can make an argument about Hollow Knight having relatively simple action too, just because it's kind of, you just spam a button and then juke. But I mean, once again, it's like a Souls where it's more about the encounters. And I guess there's depth of like, you know. In Souls, it's like get spacing and reach and knowing how, you know, long it's going to take to fucking attack, stuff like that, instead of like raw combo stuff. In Hollow Knight, it's a bit more, I guess there's that with like being able to bounce on dudes and shit like that. But if any of those, if it was like one of those and they didn't have any extra depth or like good encounters at least, and it was the same kind of focus, then I'd be like, oof. Better than Hollow Knight? What is it about games that are like big, needing people to like take them down with like their game of choice, man? I mean, maybe it is really good. Maybe they truly believe that, but it's like you can't help but get that like cynical like, are you just saying that because Hollow Knight's like really famous, man? Yeah, contrarianism, there you go. gotten them all yet. This music is so fucking unfitting for fucking Paper Mario. I mean, maybe I'd really like Nine Souls, who knows, but yeah, I just don't get that vibe about it, man. Yeah, it does take longer. They add more switches that you have to go grab to pick up stuff, more animations. I mean, I don't know about 3 times, but it's definitely... I don't know, I missed one down here. I don't remember how you get this one. I think you just have to do it last or some shit. Oh, you been liking Rain World? Cool. Well, that one's been doing it for you. It's interesting. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I get. Like, it's doing something kind of different. It looks very grueling. I don't remember what the fuck's up with this one. Boy. I'm doing all 7. What is this one again? I don't remember this one. Like I said, I'm ready to kind of finish up the fucking round, man. Last dungeon was never my favorite part of this. I'm doing it double. I'm fucking exhausted. They changed the head on both. Complete all 7 before. Have I not? Oh, is this one like you have to do it like the same time or some shit? Yeah, I want to know. I don't remember. Oh. I don't even know what I did. I don't even remember. Talking about 7. I did like 5. Yeah, maybe you're supposed to like read how many each one has with like a fucking ability or some shit. I don't remember. That's right. Change this cutscene. It gave us some fucking prophecy now. Epic. Jesus, they really extend out this one. This whole area's had way longer cutscenes. I gotta go take this. I don't know if we'll be able to finish. I think we'd probably be able to finish before the Xbox thing. It's at what, noon? Yeah, I mean, that's in like fucking 4.5 hours. I feel like we'll be done by then. I mean, there's like what? This boss, one more dungeon section, and then just Bowser, Grotus, and Shadow Queen. And then the fucking ending. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, I need to do Remake. Well, what's after Elden Ring and shit, man? Either big boys you're looking to see if they're worth it or not. I could go get a level real quick. But what would I do with one level? I mean, I get something. Damage dodge, but we'll just get it off of the fucking bosses. Sure. You tell me what big boys are good. RDR2, shit. You probably hate that one, but I don't know. How do you fare on cinematic games? I mean, I guess you like the ends a bit, right? That's a little different, I suppose. That'd be an interesting one to see you try. It feels horrible to play, but it's very immersive, very pretty. It's just a TV show kind of thing. I would say the first one's more fun. I prefer the first game. But yeah, that's one definitely people like a lot. I don't like it as much as most. But you watched the first one way back? Okay, gotcha. That'd be interesting to look through the list, maybe. What are some big boys? I don't know. I've thought about, like I said, doing that with the list. Just picking out, like filtering the entire list. Yeah, you should probably give Last of Us a shot. Or Uncharted. If you really want to, like, if you care about seeing where the modern movie cinematic kind of game sort of stems from a little harder. Last of Us is good, the first one. I think it's overrated, but it's pretty solid. It's a neat little story that's focused, has a nice structure. It's kind of episodic structure. I like the gameplay better in the second one, but you don't really play either for the gameplay. I think people don't talk enough about the gameplay of the second one. If you play that very stealthy, I feel like the AI and the level design and stuff's actually pretty receptive to all that. It's pretty fun to kind of play stealth, but very limited resources and shit. But then the problem is you got to play the second game, which is a bloated mess. It's a tech. It's really nice on tech, and it looks really good, I suppose, art design wise, unless you really hate like overgrown Northwest America kind of look. But I like rain. That game was a lot of rain. But the first game's got a lot more variety. It's much tighter too. I don't know. I don't know if you'll like that one. Yeah, both of those are cut from the same cloth, Red Dead 2 and Last of Us. And Red Dead 2 is ultra long. Every Rockstar game is super long. Yeah, those would be considered big boys for sure. In general, like I said, I don't care as much about them. I feel like as most, but how do I want to go about this fight? Do I just want to take one down at a time? Do I want to like AoE? Aubrey? Morning gamer. You ready for some hot news today? After we finish this game. I've been playing like shit. Also barely discussing it. I feel like I've said most of what needs to be said and I'm still like zombified from 2 days ago. Just trying to get it done at this point, man. It's been fun. I've been loving the chat, but I'm definitely ready to tap out on the double playthrough. Especially because I like the end of this game, but it's not like my highlights. And alright, let's do the original first. Maybe. But honestly, I'm so underleveled, I'm not even gonna... I mean, she probably just says a couple things. I don't think the fight changes. This is probably not worth using on the original. It's super buffed in the new one. Like, way more buffed. Sure, man. Jesus, I'm frozen, man. You know how annoying the very beginning of this is. I just get wiped. Yeah. Gotta restart that fight. This is why losing those live streams at the beginning was really fucking annoying, dude. Cause you just get fucking wiped out. And the fucking freeze actually goes off. I actually think going whole hog at the beginning with Bobbery's not worth it. Well, I mean, it's pretty good damage. Like, I should probably get one more HP. They combo some damage at this point, that's pretty spicy. No, I'm probably not going to. Honestly, I'm ready to be kind of finished. I'll watch it. I like that they added it, but I'd have to go through the whole fucking glitch bit, which wouldn't take that long, I guess. But I'd have to run all the way out of here, which I don't... Maybe there's like a post-game thing now, I'm not sure. Actually just do it for yeah, I probably should watch it if we get a chance after this game. We'll watch the Gorilla Collective and that. Yeah, I wish it wouldn't take too long. If there is a post game, I'm not walking all the way out of this dungeon. It takes eons. If they put a proper post game in them, then I might, yeah. Just mush though. Of course Mario gets fucked. Nice miss. I gotta restart this. Yeah, I need to get 5 HP on this side. I'm 2 under level. I'm just having trouble with the timings with this fucking swapping between these. I just crank out way too much damage. Doesn't help that Mario's getting frozen every fucking time too. It's been really bad timings this playthrough, especially today. Absolute shit. What the fuck? I hate when you do the jump from like across the entire map. It's like really hard to tell like when the fuck you're supposed to land. Oh, great. I'm like, where the fuck even am I then? Yeah, it changes it a lot. And it's like, you want to go for building first. And so it's like when I already have like this weird like semi-delay and I'm swapping between games. It's just a fucking nightmare. Oh, I forgot I have the Switch. I equipped that. I forgot I equipped it. I have like no partner defense badges on either because I'm like 10 levels lower than usual. Just one at a time. Getting a little unlucky with the double freeze and all that shit didn't help. Like, I can't remember a fucking time I've ever had issues with any of these fights, man. It must just be a mixture of all sorts of shit, or I'm just coping, man. I mean, usually I have more levels, but it's like, fucking Christ, man. I almost want to grab 5 just for insurance, but we got items and shit. I was just getting like one tap. Anyways, let's see the other one. I think I'm just zongs today. Really, it's not been too bad. But today it's just been extra shit. God, the fuck it. I have to reset this one second. Okay, much better. Like, I think my GV USB has like a steady amount of slight input lag, but my Elgato gets a very slight increased over time. I never play through my Elgato, I pass through. Actually playing off of the captured screen is pretty fucking cancer. Anyways, excuse City here, man. Yeah, I usually would not fly with it, but I don't have any way to play these without just broadcasting my op screen to this TV. It's not too horrible, and it's like it's to the point where I don't even know for sure if it's happening, but I'm like, I've never had like a whole lot of issues with some of these timings. I mean, swapping between the two and the smaller screen, and sometimes one's muted and all that shit. It's like, maybe it just adds up just to be enough to be fucking odd, but there's definitely input delay. Yeah, I'm also under level. I mean, like I said, usually I end at 28 to 30. I'm like 22 right now. We'll probably end at like 24, 25. Not a huge deal, but it's definitely a little bit of an advantage. I've had less issues, I think, on this side. I don't think they've made it easier, but... that they definitely made easier. fine. Powerlift is so much stronger in the fucking new one though. I am using stuff I usually don't use. I usually don't use Powerlift. It really isn't. Like, it's decent in the original if you can get the right luck, but it's super consistently godly in this one. I feel like I should get an FP, but I already grabbed a BP. Yeah. Because I'm playing a very, like, make or break build. Like, if I miss, I do no damage because I'm using all or nothing and shit. It's kind of like, probably should turn that off, but I don't know. It's like I like doing those builds. I would use P up, P down, but that might be getting a little too much for how things have been going. I mean, power plus P. P up, P down on Mario is pretty good, but yeah, like normally I'd almost have all of these in my partner. I got a lucky drop of defend plus P. I've never seen a badge that heavy just drop before. Off of the chain chomps. Oh, with damage dodge is you have to actually nail the action command. More metal. Fuck yeah, bros. God, really? Motherfucker actually got that drop. Or actually got that equipped. How do you tell on these guys? I don't know if you can. I think they just want you to use like AoEs and shit. Jesus, we're gonna kill him. Fucking cancer fight. I keep forgetting I have quick change. I need to use it. Always be swapping to like better party members. It's another fight right here, dude. I just keep spamming it. Yeah, it's really good. It really should just be default, honestly. Yeah, exactly. And you could swap out health. I'm wasting a shitload of fucking FP on this. Yeah, I accidentally lost my life frames earlier on that unlucky fight. Oops. I just noticed that guy. What's up, Lassie? God, I hate this blind Yoshi usage here. I haven't had one of these in a while. It's not a monster proper, but it is of the same ilk. I should almost overfilled, man. What the Christ? Almost want to get more FP. Because I have items for it, and I'm gonna have to use the whack of bumps anyways and shit. I've been holding back on the items just because I figure Shadow Queen with the timing and maybe in a fucking goof today. A doof, excuse me, that's what they'd say in this, right? I'd like to have the insurance. They give you a better camera angle this time? Yeah, thank you. As they should. Whole thing has more camera angles. Okay. We're gonna have to do these one at a time. It's one of the last spots where you really gotta like crank every fucking dude out. Harder to hit. Doesn't the boo cape just not make you take any attacks? Do you find this music grating, or am I just in a fucking mood today, man? I don't know why I found this fucking track to just fucking annoying, man. I think it's these like fucking shitty like faux fucking like faux Latin choir fucking. Reminds me of like a Dark Souls song, but then it's like in Mario. It feels super unfitting, but then we got another guitar solo. And drum fucking mash out. It's just like, God, Jesus, I'm fucking tired of them doing the same shit. I mean, this area's music's not even really that special. It's just like, God damn, man. Castlevania. It would fit better than that, that's for sure. How's the volume balance? I feel like this area's music's not very loud. I mean, which is fine. Yeah, I need to do a Castlevania. Speaking of big boys, or at least his history there. I mean, I've played all the Igavanias, but I need to go through the classic Vanias. That'd be really fun. Castlevania mention, oh my god. Yeah, like I want to do Rondo and 1, 2, 3 and shit. I'll get to him. Oh, good. Good. No, that's cool, dude. I also don't really use spin jump normally, but I was like, oh, I'm gonna start using it on these guys because it makes sense because I'm using Flower Saver. And then I don't have the fucking timings down. Oop. It's raining like a motherfucker. I could just rain. Just a little chill rain. As long as you don't get, you guys aren't getting like nasty storms. Damage and shit. If you guys get that kind of shit out there. I don't remember what's down here. I don't think it's anything, you just have to nail the order here. I don't know why I'm like caring about loot. I'm like jacked on items on my fucking the Switch side here. We're just totally hard focusing on this side. I'm moving over. don't know if there's anything up on the top, right? I don't know if you even can get up there. Okay, let's do it on this side. Or we could fight this enemy, I suppose. I did on the other side. Honestly, I'm not worried about this side, the switch side at all, overall. We have an item stacked. I feel like the game's just a little easier. My timing seemed to be better. Like it could get hairy maybe, but God, I hate fucking when you jump across dudes, man. God, what is with the timings, bro? I don't know spin jump's timing. I almost never used it. Great. Glad that didn't work for him. Anything else gonna hit him? I think part of it's not having audio. I feel like the audio cues are much more powerful than you expect. Not so much with the first jump, but the rest of them kind of have this like rhythm or memorable swoosh to some of them. With the jumps at least. Arm open. It definitely doesn't hurt. Alright, let's get over here. I don't know how tight the Yoshi things are. They're like almost like his max distance. Or if they're even like slightly off, you just fucking fail them. They're always just like annoying as fuck. This is like the only one that feels like it is. Probably because you're like at the end, they're like, alright, man. We won't fuck you that hard. They show you the spikes in the new one. But not on the second part here, which I don't think has any. I don't remember what's over there. I'm sure we'll find out soon. paying attention. Jesus, that's a lot of dudes. We'll level up off this, might as well use it. Barely leveled up. We will not level up on this side. We can still use it. It's a good spot. I think I want FP to 20. I've been going very low. Having more FP doesn't hurt. My FP healing items are like 25 worth, so it's like might as well get close. Cause I might do a lot of swaps to Vivian and shit. Another one of these, really? He's got a fucking life shroom. And he's getting free fucking dodges. The wrong controller. Oh, he has his item. That's the best tell. I have to get a partner plus attack. I don't know if I'll have enough. I said I'd have to get a few more levels. And this is it. I might get a couple off of like... I might get like one off of Bowser and Grottos. But I mean, at that point, it's like, I'm just gonna use Goombella to just give Mario my turns, probably. Or maybe I don't need to get it. Oh, he just used it manually. Oh, that saves me some trouble. Sorta. He used his whole turn on it. Thanks, nerd. Having 1 XP off. I'll get rid of on this side. Can you buff while Getting buffed by the other shit? I don't know. I mean, how many shooting stars do I need? They're pretty good. Probably better than the power punch. I most likely won't actually use the power punch. I don't think I've ever used a power punch. I don't even know how much it gives you. Maybe it's good? Oh, I forget I'm supposed to hold it. I haven't used gold since the glitz bit, I think. I was like spamming it. I don't think this will do any damage. Yeah, sounds pretty great. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a little food before the conferences. A little sandwich in the fridge. That sounds awesome. On the new game, I thought there was something in there behind the key because it's reflective. It looks like there's a hole. Oh, slut! What the? You talk that way to me? I'm the streamer. I'm the boss. The boss. You ready for hot news today? Hot and spicy? When the hell did you wake up? I think you've been up, right? Ooh. Oh shit. I mean, you both got schedules all over the place. Ready for Silk Song? Yeah, Adri and us we were already coping. Outlook. Grid. I don't know what the hell my sleep is. Probably sleeping after a PC game show. It's the most likely thing. I had that 30-hour day. My body is not knowing what to do, so I keep getting like 4 hours here and there. Why drop this live stream for? Probably the shooting star. It's Bushi. I feel like it's the shooting star. I feel like that's the answer. Die. Yeah, I feel like there's a real chance we see Silk Song today. Now a date? I don't know about all that shit. But I mean, we've seen it at Microsoft things before. It tends to be at like every big game show. This would be a great year for it sales-wise, but I doubt they care about that. They're gonna sell good either way. Yeah, Shadow Drop stream. Ooh. How do you can use items on the spot? In the new one. You just drop them. Do you? I mean, that would be hype, but I mean, the game's so big, there'd be so much hype leading up to it. It doesn't really need the hype of a shadow drop. I feel like traditional like hype would probably be even better for it. This is a bad time to shadow drop it. I mean, Silksong's huge, but it's like, it's 2 weeks out from Elden Ring, or last, like 1 week? And the Elden Ring crew is not too dissimilar from probably the Hollow Knight folks, man. Like, it's closer than it isn't, right? You might as well release it in one of these dead months. Like, the whole year is going to be, like, dead as hell, right? The game will not be $20. At least 30, probably 40, I don't imagine. Depends. It depends on how stand up they are. I mean, they're going to get, like, infinite sales. They know that they could charge anything. It's the Tears of the Kingdom, right? I could see 30, being realistic. I think Shadow Drop would be crazy and super cool and hype, but I don't see why they would. And I don't see it now. This is like the only spicy period of releases in the year, right? Elden Ring DLC. So. Like I said, like Star Wars Outlaws or Black Ops 6, I don't think it's gonna, I mean, that's not gonna hurt fucking Silksong. Now, I don't think it would release around Black Ops 6, so maybe not holiday, because Microsoft's going to want to have their hand in the Game Pass release schedule, since they already are confirmed for Game Pass. I mean, Star Wars Outlaws will probably sell, because it's fucking Star Wars, but do you think anybody who's like super into Silksong is going to be like, I gotta take the Star Wars Outlaw. Like maybe a few, but like, you know. 100k. It looks like shit, but I guess we'll see on Monday. I'm not playing it. I can't be fucking asked, man. Cannot be fucking arsed, mate. I'm a fucking movie slop, especially from Star Wars. God, I'm so tired of this overdone fucking. I got this epic, like, I got like the fucking Sakuraba, like, vocals in the back with the epic fucking guitar and drum fucking breakdowns. Like, just fucking give me a fucking break, man. Jesus, I'm playing fucking Paper Mario, dude. Can you fucking rein it into some level that actually, like, fucking works, man? This shit gives me zero faith in another Paper Mario game, though, man. Imagine you don't even have the option to swap the soundtrack. Hey, doesn't this sound like a sock rap set like Dark Souls 1? Like this these vocals. Like it's so fucking like that's all I can think about is it's like that, but like with fucking Mario, man. Yeah, Paper Mario definitely needed epic fucking like choirs and metal hybrids and shit. It's like I'm all for just putting whatever the fuck music you want in something, but like when it's a remake and there's like a style and like there's a tone of the writing and stuff, it's like, can you just fucking rein her in a bit? Like Jesus, dude. I mean, I'm not saying I love the original track. It's got the little spooky noise, but it's nothing crazy. Like I don't love this one at all. It's part of why this dungeon's not my favorite. But it's like, Christ, man. I mean, at least reins it in and tries to keep it somewhat kind of like spooky or something. This one doesn't even go for the tone, man. I think you could go in between. I mean, you could definitely make it seem more final boss battle-y, but yeah, the music reflects it well. The choirs in your songs, yeah. Give me a fucking thing. And you get like the Mario, like you get the Mario motifs in the original version too. Like I said, I'm not big on the original one, but I'm not big on this one either. And this is more like grading. The other one's like whatever, but this one's like Jesus Christ, man. I gotta hear this shit for like hours, man. Like, I don't hate these genres. I hate the instruments. I mean, I do think the execution feels very just like generic, but I guess if you pop off to like any fucking like something like metal adjacent, like okay, it's probably pretty good for you then, but something a little fucking bit more charm, something unique to it. Like at least the original had that going for it. Like it was unique tunes. It definitely had an identity. This sounds like it does sound like metal YouTube guy. Again, like I'm gonna do my underground theme, but metal. Like that's cool. That's totally cool in a YouTube video or something. But in the fucking game itself, it's like so unfitting, dude. It's like fucking it's crazy. Why is point swap even a thing? I mean, I guess if you have a shitload of health. I mean, I guess you could do point swap with the party member swap would be pretty gnarly. God, Mario's fucking epic. You think toss the point swap? But I figured it's another FP source. I have quick swap on. I could literally swap someone and change their FP and HP. Yeah, you're probably right though. Because that could just kill him though. I mean, it's not even... It's good if you have like an ass load of FP. Just like swap bobbery or some shit. Music is so fucking over the top. Like really, like nobody said, maybe we should rein this one in a bit. Final Dungeon or not. Or yeah, for any point in this fucking soundtrack. Like, you know, boss, this might be a little too much. Like how they had to make sure Mario couldn't burp, but they can make sure we've got fucking like choirs and like metal covers and fucking drum breakdowns and shit. And Mario like, yeah, that's the Mario fucking field. Even the fucking 3D platformers, which get a bit more experimental with the music, don't even fucking dip this hard, man. This is like fucking... This dungeon's still going, dude? What fucking long is this son of a bitch, man? Yeah, I mean, that's my thing. It's like I'm all for just like, you know, just doing whatever the fuck, dude. But like, I don't think it's working out here, Chief. Especially in a game with a pretty established like tone. Like this comes across almost as like comical, right? Like it's a joke. Like if I was gonna make a joke soundtrack to a Mario game, I would probably do something like this, right? Like satirical. Like wouldn't it be funny if it was like a Mario game but like epic choirs and like metal and fucking drum breakdowns and shit? It's like, I mean, you literally would probably say some shit like that. Outside of just making like actual troll music. Just screeching bullshit like in Yoshi's New Story. Like this feels like it would be like a bit in like Super Paper Mario. You'd have this fucking song going, right? But it's like dead fucking serious, dude. Like Mario's literally falling asleep on the screen, and it's like funny, and then like this music's popping off. Right? There's shit that does go hard that fucking knows how to rein it in better than this does. And it never ends either, right? Like I'm just like still fucking hearing this song. I love the idea of like you got your Mick Gordon, you got your like video game music, like metal playlist. Your Mick Gordon pops on, right? You know, you listen to Doom music, right? You're like, oh yeah, here we go, baby. You're like, oh, give me my Metal Gear Rising Revenge. And it's like, alright. And then the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door soundtrack pops on and it just slides right in. Dude, it's just like, it seems so stupid, man. And it's like almost every track you could just slap it into. I mean, they're not like as good as any of those soundtracks, but like, yeah, man, you know, definitely just totally just a thing of beauty here. And that's not even like saying like how much they just bastardize a lot of the tone of the original game per song, right? Let alone just like the uniqueness of some of the sounds, right? Like I know like a lot of people aren't as big into the soundtrack, but it's like, Jesus, man. Does that make this okay, man? It makes it okay in that you could turn the soundtrack off. Like, Jesus, dude. You paid for this. I mean, this adds a lot of fucking price onto it, man. You think this epic choir was like free? You know, they just put that in for free, man. You bet your ass this fucking soundtrack is like half the reason it's $60, man. Bet your fucking cheeks, man. I just do not have that fucking... You gotta go, man. I'm just doing this whole room on this on this side, man. First, it's fun. We'll be fun. I think we've seen the assets in here. Thunder rages at me, man. Is there something if you go like extreme? Oh, there is. I'm at the point where it's like, do we even need another live stream on this side? I mean, I suppose I'd take a live stream over an ultra. What happens if your partner gets killed? You lose a life from two. And I really don't care if the partner gets killed at all, because you can just swap them and still use them same turn. But I have so little health, it's like... Ultra's a lot. Realistically only ever gonna heal when I'm like sub 10 anyways, so I could use this manually or just let it kill me. This shit's so funny, man. I should probably do the other side's fights now. I guess the tone of the story made you feel like it had this kind of like build up. Like, yeah, the fate of the world, I suppose, is on the balance, but even though they say that, it's like it doesn't really feel like that. Like these tend to have a kind of like not low stakes, but like compared to like your average like, you know, JRPG or something, like relatively like low scope kind of feel to them. You're just kind of like fucking around in like the nearby area, and you beat up a few goons, you know. Or at least the plot, like the kind of writing and shit. Like, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I mean, you can get pretty crazy in something like Crossbone. It's pretty low scope. But... I got the defend plus on this side. Side. I should probably pick up that life stream. That will be useful on this side. I have way less items on this side to grab. I love how you have to blind do it in the original. It's so shit. I don't know if anybody ever popped off about that. A little bit of fun. The cute thing in this too is the battle music doesn't change. Like they just have these like building songs that add more and more metal on as you go through the dungeon, and it actually that's like the battle track too. If you get tired of hearing this song, fuck you, dude. You ain't getting a single break, man. That shit's awesome in some games, right? It's like, oh shit, it continues in, it layers in. And now it's like, oh. Fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god, dude. Yeah, there's no battle. Just this song, slightly adjusted for how deep you are into the place, over and over. Heavy song, where it's like goes way too hard for what it is. Like in that, it's like, oh damn, free life stream. Holy fuck, man. Mario is epic. Pokemon Gen 5 is rather only had drums coming to song when walking. Where's that? That stuff's good. Dynamic music. Like I said, I like that it layers. I don't hate the idea that the area music would play in the battles. It's just I don't feel like I don't really like a lot of the tunes in this. Like I mean, there's worse soundtrack. I don't think it's like atrocious, but like a lot of it's that it just completely misses the tone where you already had something that did a pretty good job of it. Regardless if you don't like that kind of music. I mean, yeah, it's a bunch of like weird squeaky fucking noises and shit like that, right? But like and synths and shit, but it had like a whimsical fucking feel to it for sure that like they don't even make a fucking attempt to like grabbing this. Like I said, and there's nothing like consistent, like there's no identity to the soundtrack. I mean, maybe you could almost say there is an identity, that it is metal. Like hard rock or something. And that's kind of a scary thought. Like that's probably the most common thing you hear other than maybe like orchestra. It's just odd, man. I can't say I would have ever expected this to be where they went with the music. I don't even think Origami... Did Origami King go like this? Or Colors Planet? I don't think so. Why the remake to 1000 Year Door? Somebody must have just gotten free reign, man. I want another life shroom. Kinda. Like having one like actual ultra might be okay though. I mean, shooting stars really not super duper useful in a boss fight. Like it's 6 damage, but like nobody's getting confused. Great bots. Thanks. I also have less patience today, so I'm probably fucking like reading this shit over and over tonight. I watched this fucking 3-hour video on SMT2 yesterday. I was like, damn man, this game's good. The music's good. I'm playing Paper Mario and this game's good. This fucking music pisses me off. Yeah, that's my thing. Is like, who the fuck is? I mean, there's people who buy bots for sure, but I feel like you're not gonna be buying bots because somebody came and advertised your channel. That kind of person's gonna go try to find them regardless, right? I remember when somebody rated me there, hey man, my viewers are a little quiet, man. I'm like, yeah, great, thanks for the rate. Like, oh really? That's interesting. That was the fucking most like obvious shit. It was cool somebody rated me, but I was like yeah, they're so quiet, dude. Then they slowly trickle off at like a very, like almost like defined rate, you know, like you see people bot for sure. It's like you're going out looking for that, right? Like, I mean, do these have like a name? These bots? Do they have like a name for their like their brand? I'm like, are they trying to get like brand recognition? Like, oh, that's the bot one. Now that I want bots, I remember that name. Like, I don't even think it's good at that, right? I don't know. Yeah, it's always just odd. I mean, maybe to them it's like it's better than nothing. Maybe it puts the idea in somebody's mind. Like, shit, I am a loser, dude. I could not be a loser with these bots. Like, viewer counts, everything, man. Well, I mean, Twitch does just some metrics to getting partner and shit based on, like, consistent viewer counts and shit, but I mean, if they cared about like money metrics, I mean, or fucking chat metrics, like, they ain't doing shit. They're bots. Yeah, they never stopped for eons, so like it must work somehow, or they think it works, and it's just like it just happens to be because of another reason it works. Right? Just let people looking for it on their own. I don't know. Fucking mystery. Okay, I have to change this music. Like I said, this isn't my favorite one by any stretch of the imagination, the soundtrack. But at least I don't feel pain listening to it right now. Yeah, that shit fucks. Yeah, that's definitely better than this one. She definitely dropped the ball on this song. Attached to too many Mario motifs, and it doesn't really have its own kind of like bop or like identity. It's kind of just like some of the sounds you've been hearing over the game, but like over the underground theme, kind of remixed a bit. It's kind of a boring song. Like, I mean, does it fit like the more dark aesthetic? Sure. But yeah, it's really not like doing anything else. And the new one's just like, it's very final area, I guess, but I just don't fucking like it much, man. Cause it just sounds like fucking generic heavy rock fucking bullshit. And it's like, I don't hate that stuff at all, but I like to have a little spice and a little special. What does it sound like in this game now? They actually made it quiet. They just give you a shitload of free items? Jesus, dude. I don't think there's even anything I want at this point. This is the final save. Is there anything I want to equip? For one cost? Last stand. Might as well. I'd rather have I feel like last stand would just, I just died. I'm gonna go with close call and hope to get lucky occasionally. Now, was there hidden shit in this? No. Yeah, I mean, he just told you to fuck off, man. Pretty sure. We'll get one more level before the end. Maybe two, because we're a bit under leveled. I might have to go, I might go top off a level after Grotus and Bowser, but alright, on a scale of 1, okay, on a scale of Journey to a Slipknot song, how hard on the metal or death metal front do you think the Bowser song is gonna go? Grotus is probably gonna be like a rave, because he's technology, man. I can't do a poll or a gamble because it could be looked up or people have already heard it. But for anybody who just wants to participate, what do you guys think? You think it's gonna go like really hard because it's Bowser? You think it's gonna just kind of be about the same? Prediction style? What is the prediction, dude? Somebody win channel points. What is it? Will KD job to either final boss fight? Now that's a good one, because I very well could. I've jobbed on this more than I've ever jobbed in Thousand Year Door. The delay, the double playthrough, split attention, being underleveled as fuck in most of these. And today I'm just fucking, I'm like fucking exhausted. There's a good chance I'll job on the left side. Right side, probably not. There's a lot of OP shit, but it could be. I'm saving a lot of items though. That's a good one. Yeah, we need to do more gambles like that. Now that's for the final boss. That's after the next two bosses, so it's gonna be a bit. So you could actually make that gamble really long if you wanted. Because it's gonna be like 15-20 minutes. Unless this is for the next two bosses. But then we'd have to redo it. Who am I walking in on? Bella. Because we got Grotus, then Bowser. And then I get a break, and I'll probably cap a level off and then do Shadow Queen. Unless I'm already kind of near it. Time for a redo. Hell yeah. I'm gonna gamble up, folks. This has definitely been the most sussy playthrough I've ever had on the left here. Catch me any other playthrough, I'd be like, no way in hell, brother. This time, I don't know. Okay, you're setting it up for Shadow Queen? Gotcha. You guys can get a little bit of a visual here. Hoping to not use any items on these guys and just be all ready for Shadow Queen, but we'll see. I'm definitely going to want to cap off my star points before the final fight. I didn't realize he's never personally met Grotus till like right now. The Supreme Leader. Look how bright the ground is. Like I said, I feel like there's a like darkness of the ground kind of give it a little bit more of like this menacing feel. It feels a lot more generic having it be like extremely bright. Like it looked like actual like carpet. And then it looks like just whatever, dude. I feel like this is one of the more egregious areas, like with Petal Meadows and shit like that. I don't care for the change much. Be careful, Mario. The big gamer play is to level up off of this fight and then go into Bowser full mast. Which I might happen on the new one, but I'd rather it be on the old one. That's the harder one right now. Let's do the old one first, and then the new one. This is the old music. Unless you're not the little we heard of the new one. Oh yeah, this one's definitely more computers now. I don't know why I bother with this on this version. It's not that good. I like the da-da-da-da-da-da part in this. Jesus. Timings. Fucked up, is it? Is this why when I do the old one I'm fucking like freaking out? I know they changed it in the new one to not be as good. I forget that the Vivian thing skips your next turn. It's really only used against like charge attacks. That's why it's so cheap. You're better off using the Coops thing. The Coops thing. Holy fuck, look how bad the time is. That's the kind of delay we're dealing with, dude. Direct attacks will be countered. Oh, okay. Let's think pretty serious about that. He's okay if you don't miss your fucking second power bounce of the fight. Oh, you could use Stampede here, huh? You know, jobbing just means failing. Yeah. Text message. Where is my phone? Actually, you mind if I'm not been on my, I think it's on my bed somewhere. Oof, I'm not gonna get the level up. I'm curious if they changed that for Bowser, if they full heal you. Let's just run through the whole set and then we'll do the whole set on the other side, because I might lose on this side. Yeah, I think I might level up off of on the right. I usually set that up, but I didn't think about it this time. Probably use like an item or something. I might go pick up that that life room on the other side. Since I have some slots now. Depends on how much I get from Bowser. I don't even remember if it matters. I don't think it changes anything. The chunkiness line will be removed. Prepare yourselves on the other side for when that happens. We probably should have done both back to back and then the Bowser fights. But I died, that's we gotta redo it anyway, so we just do the back to back. Just for the music comparisons. Maybe we still will. I mean, I'll have to redo it anyways then. Alright, so we're gonna go back to this one. Just assume I don't lose the other side. I mean, I'll win against Bowser, but I'd end up using a bunch of life here, so what do you mean with it? This side, I don't see us fucking losing. We'll see though. power lift is actually jacked in this version. This one definitely sounds different, but at least it's not like a bad song. I mean, it definitely doesn't sound like the other one. You get a little bit of it, but it sounds like menacing enough, right? For like the leader of the X-Nods. And it's not like ultra generic or something. I mean, I'm not like super all about it, but I'm ready for the Bowser one to be eye rolling. Nice. I gotta read what you said here in a second. I think for the power bounce, Remake so it goes down by 1 frame each bounce, typically in past point low caps at 1 frame at input. Curious to right, but one of the frame windows is wrong, has much lower value than like 2 frames at 4th bounce or something. Oh, really? Yeah, shocker. Not to mention it's gonna have a, yeah, like I said, the low frames is gonna be wacky. I don't need to hold anything for Bowser now. Oh, this guy's got the repel cape going on. Fuck, I forgot. It's just such a waste of time. Let's just do one of these then. Really froze me for 2 turns. Oh well, I guess. If you destroy one of them, he only gets 3 next turn. So we should be able to attack with Mario without blasting. Unless they change it in the new one, but I highly doubt it. Jesus, he gave himself another one? The debuff tree, yeah. It's a chance. But I'm not going to use any FP on something that's like a fucking IRG chance, dude. Yeah, I mean his boss theme, like I said, I don't hate the song. As far as, I mean, obviously they're not gonna, like I've said a million times, they're not gonna go for the style. There's no distinction to the soundtrack, but like at least that song's just okay. And I'm not too worried about how great this is. Oh my, we're 1 XP off, dude. I thought it'd be fine, but we got enough for a sweet treat at the beginning, I guess. Or a sweet feast if I want. Let's watch this part and catch up and then do the other one. He says, "Though you wouldn't dare defy me," didn't he? In the other one, maybe it's if you attack, and they gave him like a new dialogue for the branching tree of dialogue there. Your impactfulness. He's not chubbiness anymore. He's impactfulness. Like, they can't even think of something like funny to replace it with, right? Could have been like your hugeness or something. That would have been like, not that great either. It was like, at least better than your impactfulness. Oh, we need to swap over. Haven't they already called him your hugeness? I guess we could 1-to-1 these until the fight starts. And then the treasure. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't either. This song fucked. I'm ready for them to make it not good. Yeah. Really? Dude, I hate those jumps across the screen, man. They're so fucking cancer, man. Mention my actual timing. Is off. I don't think we risk it. As much as I'd like to take her out. Oh great, well, I lose them all anyways. Perfect timing. Got like 2 Mario health. The worst possible sweet treat on earth. Coops is almost dead. I'd rather not waste any more. A little better. Ain't wasting the Mario turns on it, but my man's out here just blasting. AoEs the whole time, and I don't get any of my fucking guards. That's the time. My timing's just so fucking hard to get the timing right with this setup. Even though I've got 2 damage dodges, so it actually is pretty significant. Hopefully he doesn't do a flame again. Okay, thank you. If I could get 1 guard. So I'm like, I'm not getting him at all. And he is obsessed with using that move, dude. I'm pretty sure it's just RNG. Shadow to leveled up. Don't waste any more life things. Actually not sure if that works. Thank you, stage. That was way hairier than it needed to be. So I'm grabbing an HP, dude. I need an HP insurance. Like a little bit. I don't have enough to get anything cool, so it's like, might as well let that last level be an HP. Otherwise I have to go grind to get another one. Alright. So that was the cool Bowser music. Are you ready for all of that, like, drum and bass type of shit? That become a metal fucking cover instead? You can already hear the guitar. Oh, we got epic tunes too. What is this version? There's nothing even going on yet. Power lift, but I kind of need the feast. How many I got? I'm surprised they didn't go more metal, but it's also just kind of like lame. There's not really anything special at all going on this one. We can kill Bowser first. I thought you like buffed him though. Both versions are lame. I like the other one pretty well. guys are always gotta do so much, man. Probably for it to use a wacko. The 4-4, man. Insane. Oh, now we get stage advantage. That fourth one is weird, man. God, you can just power lift again, man. We were 1 XP off of leveling up here. Can I get a bingo? Like, this stage advantage is nutty, man. Poison. I should have swapped in Bobbery, but we're gonna get the bingo right. No, it's not. At least he didn't have much health though. Alright. Let's get the old comparison back up. These were both way more hairy than I would have liked. To be ready to rumble. And the boss. Noises. For when you level up, it only like re-heals your front member. Oh, I forgot to add the... You could do half damage, coupled with like a... the power lift. Well, the power lift's not as good either. I mean, that's what some people do. They'll just do like a pure danger para build and just go psycho. I don't know how much stuff we got. 3 life shrooms, a whack-a-bump, a jelly, and an ultra shroom. Maybe we could go grab something outside, but I'd rather just give it a go. As you lose, this fight takes fucking forever to go through the text. Yeah, Bowser's dead. The original. He's been vaporized. God, Ultra Shroom's so lame here. I mean, I guess it's not the worst. I should use it. My Mac health's pretty low. You know, on the new version, I'm like stock. On this version, yeah, but not the other one. Probably drop an ultra. The FP is probably more valuable. Did I save on both? Let's double check. And let's go. Oh, eek. I'm hungry as fuck. Made the candles bright. This room's fucking well lit, dude. For the Shadow Queen. Dude, this sounds like a soccer opera. Like, dude, we got the male vocal choir, man. Did soccer opera work on this shit, dude? Got the demon souls. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, they both have to load. New one's always slower, but we'll wait it out. Cutscene takes longer on the left. Worked out. Fucking guitar, man. Whoa. The hands are a cute effect, though. Instead of just like a shadow swoosh. I don't know why they got rid of all the peonies, you know. I guess our brains just couldn't comprehend that many things at once. What? What was even the sound in the original right now? It's going more for kind of like a spooky ambience. Nothing crazy, but at least there's some atmosphere there. Definitely going more for a little epic feel on this one. Not even close, man. Completely different feel. Smooched. It's auto on the left, so it's gonna get desynced here. It's Especially since you can't forward the text in the new one. Nope, this one's not. Having him just walk in through the front door is probably better than him just being somewhere already in there. Dude, I love to imagine Frankly just fucking runs through the entire dungeon during this fight, man. The absolute fucking beast. Damn. They killed Grotus. He's not dead. Jesus, Mario's fucking shell shocked, man. What, they had to give Mario a little power in this version? No power versus emoticon power. The circular shadows where they they dip into it. Yeah. This fucking the choir, man. It does. Is Sakuraba working on this shit? This is like the fucking Demon Souls, Dark Souls fucking like sounding ass shit. Oh, 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 oh. Probably not. Become her servant. Yeah. I should just do that on the old one and just skip the fight on that. Like, oh, I guess it's over. Best ending. God damn, I'm fucking starving. Jesus Christ. I don't remember this fight just a setup fight, or they actually do something in this fight. I don't remember. I guess you guys want the new one or the old one first? Well, I guess we could do it phase by phase. It's not a short fight, so. Thanks. Not the stage? Oh no, that was her. I was like, what the fuck was that? What the? Who did that? Keep a little in the tank. Hit him with the can, the crumble can. Yeah, this would be sick. Fuck you. Never get the bingos, bro. I should actually try to like time it or something. But... I don't think you can do anything on this part. I forget. Suction. The zap. Whose side are these dudes on, man? It ain't looking good for the peoples, man. Oh my god, dude. You can really see the delay right there. It's like miles away. Do you get full... I remember if you get full special off the power up. Regardless, we might as well use it. It might be a waste, we'll find out. What is it? I don't know if you need to keep smacking her, if it's just time. You might need to smack her. We might be just losing HP for just fun right now. if they full heal your team. Whoa, it's Miss Mouse. I don't even know what she does. You can heal Mario, apparently. Wow, 10 FP for 10 health. That's quite the fucking deal. Or you could just play Coops and just fucking dodge like 2 attacks. They killed him out, they all did. We want to sync up these, so I'll do the other side, I guess. I'm gonna be happy to not have to be doing the dual playthrough pretty soon, but back to the Dark Souls with metal mix here. What if they give you a checkpoint in the new version? Corrupted Peach, man. Possessed by the devil. Now she's goth. This fucking music. I think we've already done enough. I'm just waiting for the scripted shit. It's crazy how much that fucking ability does, man. Been like a consistent 4-4. It's like night and day, man. Even with the fucking nerfs to multi-balance. I think you have to do like 3 attacks. 3 different turns and actually attack. I don't know if defense even does anything there. The Xbox show 2 hours, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, someone. Well, we'll finish this hopefully a little before then. I'm gonna get some food and we might watch the Gorilla Collective thing. Jesus, I really don't like Coops, man. you needed to attack. Hopefully we get star power back, I'm not sure. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a mid-battle. Like checkpoint in the new one, but I feel like you have much less of a chance of dying in the new one with all the buffs and all that shit. They give you so many items, 15 items max, they just give you a lot of items. Power lift gets like a huge consistency buff. But even with like being able to nerf the infinite power bounce, it's like you're getting like 4 extra damage per jump, like going down. Like I mean, every jump's like fucking like huge. As long as you don't fuck it up. So if I had less infill delay, it's like Jesus, dude, it'd be even crazier. Yeah, let's go. At least everybody was there. Maybe they knew that'd be too much if they got rid of the news, man. It's like the centerpiece of the town, right? Let's give it off some lights, cute too. It's good. More people. Maybe this is when all the peonies will appear. They're waiting. Beautiful Katamari vocals here. Koopy Coo. Crying in the new one. It's good. That's a good time. Christ, man, they're just shredding like, good God, really, man? I mean, I don't even remember what it sounds like. I mean, the original's just, I mean, probably about latest, but just a bit more mystical, pulls in the title screen a bit. Kind of uses the same instrumentation. More triumphant, I guess. Like, it's definitely more of like the style, right? Granted, the new one is in the same style as I guess the rest of the new ones, where it turns into a fucking metal cover. Like, it's still triumphant. And all that shit. Like, I suppose it's trying to go for at least the same feeling. Some of these don't even go for the same tone. It's not like the worst, but I don't know. It's again, it's the usual complaints for me. I don't find how cohesive it is with the rest of the soundtrack to be good. I don't find really the sounds to be all that memorable. It's very like generic epic metal. At least they're trying to use some kind of unique sounds in the original. Yeah, I think it is. Which I don't want it to be like misrepresented, but I have to keep adjusting this volume balance. I don't know. I think I'm also just rolling my eyes at all the fucking guitar solo shit in this. Electric guitar shit. Oh. I think if it didn't have the usual electric guitar, I might be like more okay with it. I think I'm just tired of this fucking soundtrack, regardless. It is way too fucking overboard for fucking Paper Mario. I feel like Paper Mario usually has just a bit more of like a style they try to at least. I mean, the new ones are tend to be a bit more, I guess, pushing the usual the modern Mario style. Not like this metal though. Like, I don't remember how Origami King really was. Definitely closer to this. I mean, it is the same composer as the lead composer, I think. At least it's gone for the same tone and shit. Well, I mean, yeah, like it's the same goal in mind. I just don't care for the execution. Gonzalez. I prefer Gonzalez. I think having more people's cool. I mean, King K is here. Why are the Iron Body guys in the original there, but not King K, man? What the fuck? I never noticed that, dude. Why these guys? The reporter, but not King K and Bandy Andy? I mean, Jesus, dude. The only guy you actually bonded with in this place is King K. What, you got the ghost Koopa guy back there? Yeah, they definitely improved the actual visual side of the scene by a fair bit in every one of these. Yeah, Prince Moshe's here. G-Man. You feeling the love, my man? Okay. Yeah, the best part about losing in this fight is you're gonna fucking rewatch this whole thing. The old one you can forward the text. Maybe they just give you a cutscene skip in the new one. Who is this fucker in the back? Just over the top. Everyone's here, bros. Gonzalez. I forget how long this shit is. Everybody's here, man. I'm sure there's a cutscene skip if you lose, or they checkpoint you in the next phase. It's not like the first phase is much of anything, it's mostly scripted. Get past Peach. Oh, really? I think, is she in? She might actually be in town somewhere. I don't know if you have to do like a trouble or what. I thought they added her in or something. I didn't catch her anywhere, but I can't say I was looking too hard. So this playthrough's been fucking insanely long as is. They gave them some rainbow looking. So I guess that's like where they're from or something. The Luigi one's in there somewhere. Like he's actually talking. I don't remember which one it is. You go, bro. That's what it was. Oh, yeah, it's auto in the original. It's me, Peach. Her power. Did Peach get power? Yeah, they do fill you up. Good. Now time to instantly lose and then watch that whole fucking thing again. On the left. That cutscene makes you feel like it should just be like a freebie, right? Probably should have been a finale fucking thing, right? Where you just like auto it. Like they do nowadays, but... I guess I want you to end it on actually gameplay win. Yeah, get the original. And then we'll do the new one. The usual. Fuck, my controller wasn't even turning on. That's not what I want to see. That was weird. And for my wave bird to be on the fritz in the final fight here. I don't remember how much HP these things have. I might play it safe, because Powerlift's not like insanely godly. what I'm talking about, baby. Maybe we'll do one now. Okay. God, it's so much worse, man. I mean, at least we got 3 defense, but... We got the shine sprite here. That'll be delicious. Ooh, delicious. Believers, it's looking good, man. Yeah, finally in the last fight. Yeah, I could see that. I get more hype. Oops, I fucking got the wrong thing there. I was thinking shell shield. Shame. That's okay. I enjoy this song too. Just food called delicious 20 years later, yeah. I've never gotten the shine spread in this fight. Don't fuck it up again? Yeah, really. Could use Vivian. But then Coops will die. I mean, I could maybe live with Coops. If you do Vivian, the boss gets 2 turns in a row. It doesn't matter how much, as long as he gets it. Oh, he's dead. That's alright then. probably could have just used a whack-a-mole bomb thing, but I've got spare juice, so I'm feeling alright about it. That would have been crazy to get the double angle. Aye. Nice. Well, shine spread up, though. We didn't have to use any items. Nice. That actually went pretty damn well. Time for the one I would assume would be auto to go way fucking worse, man. Get fucking Flurry out of here, man. Yoshi actually fucks pretty hard here. So I use usually use Bobbery to do the AoE, but Stampede's way cheaper to clear the hands, and it benefits a lot more from power juice, which is probably gonna pay in more here when you can get like a consistent 4-4. I got nobody in the audience too. I guess I had people in the audience because of earlier. Let's do a similar setup, why not? I mean, you could do the same thing, but like stronger. Power lift. It's fucking kind of crappy. They almost don't even sound like actual fucking singers. I get they are, but vocals are not doing anything. Power lift is insanely OP in this. In the original, you're getting like +1. If you're really lucky, 2. Like a 1-3, maybe a 2-2. If you're crazy, 3-3. And this, it's like consistent 4-3s or 4-4s. It has less shrooms, and you can move around them quicker and press A quicker. It's actually nutty strong in this. I tried using it on the other side a little bit more, and it's like alright if you get lucky, but this one, way less luck required. So it makes Yoshi with Stampede even nuttier. Like, look at that shit. He just did like a fucking power bounce, really. Days, man. What are the chances, dude? Oh, dude, he just got over it, dude. Because he had some lines to say, man. Based Yoshi. This is the power of the swoop. Yeah, it's less hits required, there's more congested boosts, less poison shrooms, and you can move quicker. Maybe I could have done a little better on the other side if like I was playing like straight pass through. The input delay kind of makes it chug a little bit, but it's not that bad. Yeah. This is like super consistent though, like fours and threes, like I got unlucky in the other one sometimes. Oh yeah, there's a shine spray coming. I wonder if it is auto. Let's see. That'd be sick. I think it is guaranteed. Maybe I have gotten it then. Maybe I'm thinking of like I've never gotten one that wasn't the auto one. Because you get the whole crew now. You can just go all out the first turn though. I don't remember. Honestly, some of this is a blur. Because I mean, I usually, back in the day, I wouldn't always finish my replay. Nowadays I do, but I've probably done the Shadow Queen less than forever. Less bounces though. That fourth one really is a little weird. For the fifth one, notice that one's the one I really fuck up a lot. Still way more damage on the other side. I probably just because of the fucking power rush. And look at that, we got like another one coming. Coop's getting totaled though. This is the only time I've actually liked the electric car coming in. Dude, the guy with the crumpled kid go to in the audience, man. With the crumpled kid! One of the few times I've been okay with the guitar. That was with a fuck up. I could have gotten 4-4 probably. Should have Mario in the back. Do we even have the level 3 stage? Did we ever get that? What levels do you have to be to get the level 3 stage? I don't remember. I think we're still a fucking like second star. Is it like 25? 30? The free fucking fall. Nice, wow. I expected a lot more resistance on the left side. The Yoshi lockdown's pretty legit. Alright. Pay the believers. Maybe there's post game. Let me fucking pay it out. Yeah, maybe I do mush then. We'll see. I'm pretty fucking done, but and we've got the Xbox like an hour and a half. I'll eat. We'll talk about the game, and then maybe I'll do mush if we have time. We have the gorilla thing still. Well, KD job to either final boss fight. Phew, I almost said yes, as in like we'd make it. So no, I did not job. Thank you, believers. Who was the big believer? Yeah, Grotus, honestly, he was the one who's... I usually have a better strat against Grotus. Going all out with your FP and taking down 2 of Grotus's things is kind of pointless. It's better just to break 1 and then let him get to 3 and then blow it, because then you save a turn FP. Less than 2k. It's taking most of the pot. Oh wait, you guys want to see the comparison? I mean, it's not been any different. That was probably the best I've ever actually done against the Shadow Queen. And the new version, the power thing is too good, man. I didn't even use it in the old one and it was still fine, but... I mean, I missed the fourth and beyond multi-bounce in the new one. It's definitely a little funky. We probably could have done it in a couple less attacks. We're doing like 12. I mean, you could even go harder if you wanted. You could dip in P up, D down, shit like that, but I was like, I don't need to lower my defense even more. For 4 more, 5, 6, 7 more damage. Jesus. Pretty similar, honestly. It's a little more bombastic. It's got like actual horns. I feel like quick change isn't something you really care about too much until like these last few bosses. Then it's pretty useful. Being able just to shut down like an attack that you see is getting juiced up with coops is pretty good. Still had plenty of revives and everything. Made the chest even more hardcore. Like how I made it all the way here right near the end, even though I started at the beginning and found the treasure. Can we get the Frankly quest add-on, man? Where he just like solos all the monsters with just his brain. He outsmarts and outplays them. Cause yeah, we got another 20 minutes, probably this. We're probably gonna talk 20, 30 minutes. Xbox will be ready 10-15 minutes before that. So that would only give us like 30-ish minutes. Banner's 50 to get to a good split and get mush. Honestly, if we have a video of it, we could watch it right before the conversation. I'm really not too wild on it right now. Like, I'm really hungry too. I need to go get food. What was this song? I realize Katamari voices. The theme in there. Oh, thank you, Gumbella. Wait, who were we just talking to? Very different line here. Grown close to my dad versus become a tiny bit more like my dad. I kind of like the new one. Like, clearly he like looks up to his dad a lot. You know? I mean, we already knew that, but close to his dad. I mean, he hasn't really hung out with his dad. Makes more sense to say this. Yeah, I was like, he really didn't grow closer to him. He's just more like the man he like looks up to. Yeah, I like the new one better there. With a few, I would say is like a raw improvement. There's plenty of improvements in this, but script-wise, it's usually a little bit more questionable. The original was? Oh, really? Him being closer to his dad? Maybe they mean it like he's closer because he's like more like him or understands why he went out to fight Hooktail or something. So he like understands it more. I feel like that's a little too nuanced for Paper Mario. But that's probably the idea, yeah. I think you take it more at face value for the kind of game you're playing. I guess they want to make it more blatant. Yeah. Maybe someday I'll use Flurry for the entire game. Probably not. I probably won't be doing a replay for a very long time. The double replay sucked the soul out of me for a while. Although it'll be fun to see like playing it actually like just focused again. Because it's a very different feel. A lot of parts that are just kind of like, it's just chill, it's relaxing, it's fun, I just run through this part, I kind of, I gotta backtrack a little bit, not a big deal. It's like, oh shit, I gotta double it. And it's like, some of these are like, I'm looking at like what you guys see here is the size of my fucking screen. Like, that's how I'm playing it. Like, I'm fucking micro screen. It's like, it makes it a little more wacky. She's a stage actress. I thought she was like an opera kind of person, but maybe not. You can always be Gonzalez to me, man. There you go. Best Yoshi. The champ. Yeah, Flurry's like the most like forgettable, other than I guess. I mean, Miss Mouse isn't even that forgettable, and like, but before Chapter 3, and then she's like just doesn't even exist. Flurry's about the same, and even in her chapter, she's barely anything. Like, at least Yoshi has like a lot of shit in his chapter, and you have a good reason to be using him a lot. Flurry's got like a couple uses, and then some forced like overworld shit. Like, you get a fair bit of Koops, because, I mean, he's one of the few party members, and he's good. I usually use a lot more of him and Bobbery. Bobbery has, like, this... He is kind of like the charm He's not in it for long enough. I feel like they get a whole lot, but you at least get like a story with him and his wife to set him up, right? Like Flurry's just like, I'm just out here hanging out. Vivian clearly gets a fair bit of story. Gambella really doesn't get a lot of story, but she has the most dialogue in the game. She's probably, I wouldn't say she's fucking half the damn script, man. If you do all the titles and location things, so you get a pretty good feel for her personality if you do all that shit. Yeah, she's the only person that isn't a puny. I wonder if they ever planned on the puny, like being a puny party member. They're like, you know, that looks lame. My little cheese hunk. You can come anytime you please, Mario. You hunk. There's a little tip and a thumbs up. My lady. Where's Luigi? Wow, does anybody remember the Punies? Why is it the Punies too? Like out of anyone, right? Or was it like Jolene or some shit? Prince Mush. It's because these are the lovable little guys. They're innocent. And it's a callback to the gift thing. Look how Toadsworth, dude. He was so worried the whole game and he didn't get anything. Or is it not like... Is it not like ethical to feed a toad a fucking mushroom, dude? Can't come to our little town, it would have been just fine. Leave Peach for Mouse. She's lucky. Mario has so many people after his fucking hunky wiener. He's still just all in, man. He must love the royalty shit. I mean, surely there's been royalty after him too, right? Everybody wants a piece of that fucking the gut. I prefer the one where Peach actually likes getting piped by Bowser. Mario's just the fucking NTR machine. So she gets kidnapped so easily. It's funny you think Mario's a total loser. Because Wario and Luigi are better. Mario's kind of a loser, man. He's cool in this, but he's like the ultra sync guy, man. More personality. Very afraid when they took me. Oh yeah, Tech. Remember him? Because she's like smiling in the old one and she's like a fucking automaton in the new one. What the fuck's up with that? All these new expressions, and I feel like they fuck Peach up the most, man. She has more expressions in this, but they tend to leave her on like NPC mode? Maybe you should listen to it, but my princess remembers one off for myself quite so often. Is there a problem with her acting like royalty? Maybe that's a more direct translation. It's beautiful. And then you see somebody being hung on the news, or hanged on the news. One last time, dude. Poor fucking Toadsworth, man. I mean, really, man. They just want to erase him. They barely even... They try to, like, have him less in this. No mention of him. He's just there at the beginning. He's there at the end. Visually. And then he just says the same shit in the hotel the whole time. Ocean of piss. This is fucking news swinging in the distance. The Luigi brothers.
Oh yes. Oh.
Was there a post game in the original? I just forgot. I mean, I've never fucked with post game. If there was. Wonder what's in the chest. We'll never find out. Hey, an accordion. I haven't used that yet. Isn't the worst song. When's the electric guitar coming in? Yeah, I was gonna say. Like, this one's not too bad. I mean, this is like a medley, but they saw that the accordion library in the corner getting to. Yeah. They're like, shit. We were supposed to use all the instruments, and we just used the drums and the electric guitar half the time. Without the accordion for 10 whole seconds in the last fucking song. Creepy old man. Oh, you know he was fucking Coops' girlfriend, dude. She was well taken care of, man. The dude's a Chad. Are you talking about the guy on the left? I mean, they're both old dudes. I guess you're talking about the really old dude. He's way closer. I mean, he's just sitting there hanging out. It only looks creepy because he's like actually spaced out in the original. Why would they be shooting the shit with him really far away? It looks like he's fucking like creeping on him. Hey man, maybe she's into old dudes. I thought you were talking about Coops' father and his girlfriend. So just clip with your Coops' dad in the original, yeah. Whoa. Oh yeah, Atomic Boot. And Dupless. This is always a cool scene. Called Paper Mario. Whoa. This is like the coolest thing Flurry ever does. Is just fucking hang out in the post game fucking real here, doing the play, the actual in-world play. Her theme was one of the better ones. It fit her kind of like not sleazy, but all this like diva feel. It's like dripping with fucking it's like sass sound. It was definitely one of the better themes the characters got. And she always had a theme. That's probably why it worked out. Most characters don't have like a theme, but they gave them one, and a lot of them are mostly forgettable. Dupless one. I still think they slaughtered the feel of this, but with all these like kind of ancient kind of the China feudal instruments, whatever I don't know what it's fucking called, man. Completely different vibe. Like, you want to do like a new soundtrack, mix it up, but like at least can we go for the same fucking feel, man? Jesus, dude. The great Gonzalez Jr., man. Almost done being evil. Cortez, my man. Man, Bobbery got a fucking good deal. It's right on the fucking ghost pirate shit. You big dog, man. I got they're still dirty. Those Ted. Yeah, dude, what happened to Flav? He's just in the bar singing still. And they just fucking murdered him. He died, and I mean, karma paid back, and he died in like an alley. He got mugged in an alley in the back of Rogueport and killed. He's like just rotting in a pile of trash by that Bandy Andy that mugs you in the beginning. Oh, dude, that would have been awesome if the final scene is they pan out and it's Flavio like hanging from the noose for his crimes. And it's credits. That'd be awesome. The news, that'd be, man, imagine they put that in the remake, dude. They cut all this other shit and then like they hang Flavio. I would straight up call it the better version just for that, man. It's for like an awesome send off. You think anybody played this and then didn't notice that she was the badge person? Do you think it's possible? What the? No, shop one time, they just see a white mouse, like, okay, and then they just peace out. Like, she's nearby that place for her quest, if you ever even, like, do it, but other than that, it's like, yeah. Like how Grotus looked like he got, like, brutalized, but he's just alive, dude. How did Crump get back from like being sent out into the deep depths of space? Yeah, it's not a beard, it's just a cape that rides really high. He just probably like swam back. I forgot Tech survives, man, just cause. Whatever, dude. I love the idea of this. Tech does all of this and he's like obsessed with Peach and you just never see him again. That's so good. He's just sitting there just fucking gathering dust while Peach is out there banging Bowser every fucking week, man. And another adventure. Completely never mentioned again. It's forgotten. Yeah, it blew up, but he's alive. I mean, maybe he's got a black box somewhere. I don't know. They didn't like bring him back down or something. Jesus, that's gotta be like pretty shit just to gain sentience and then just sit there on a fucking like blown up space station. No way to get out. Yeah, thanks. Fucking Goombella's like, have fun, buddy. I think like Peach could install him into like the fucking castle and he'd actually be useful. Oh, Goomella wants to fuck, man. Shocker. Who doesn't want to fuck Mario in this, man? Except Peach, yeah, she's not interested. Not even Goth Peach. I really want like a classic Paper Mario, but with Luigi. I'll pop off, man. I don't think they have the writing for it though. I don't think they'd have the pure charm they need to like pull that off.
Oh yeah.
And they wouldn't do it anyways because you'd have to make fun of Luigi for most of it, and they hate making fun of anything anyway. I think the ship has sailed a long time ago. They're too scared to have the lovable goofball guy. And I don't think they're writing thing, man. Yeah, it'd be like the new ones. Toadsworth is gonna speak? Oh, he did. Treasure map. What the? My picture. And Toadsworth was never seen again. Makes a motherfucker wanna cry, dude. Dude, like right here, Flavio hanging. Oh man, that'd be so fucking good. What the hell am I hearing? Oh, they're doing like a new thing. Jesus. Okay, this is what the original sounds like, by the way, the crowds. Got more of like a Paper Mario 64 sound, I'd almost say. It's a nice little credit song. That's a send-off song. Characters waltzing around. My Cooper Pig. That's what it sounds like. Bit of theme in there. Le motif. Yeah, that's a nice song. I mean, I don't like pop off it, but it fits. Let's see what they got. Can I get a guitar right off the bat, please? Jesus. Jesus Christ, it's showtime, man. Say goodbye to the somber, like, kind of send-off song, and now it's full-on fucking, like, welcome to the show. I mean, it's a totally different credits thing, but I feel like the original had a little bit of, like, emotion. This one has way more production value, which I can respect. Which is cool. They're different takes, but I think it's fine for credits. Having Gooper Blooper show up and all that's kind of neat. Yeah, I feel like there's a bit more emotion in the other one. This is pretty, I mean, what you'd expect from the remake. A little less like kind of emotion, you know, can't keep it in its pants. It's just all out budget and over the top. And I feel like it works here, but usually it doesn't. Yeah, I'd almost rather this be like a new style. Oh, this part's nice though. I didn't hate it. I'll talk about it after the credits. I think I prefer playing the original. And if you want the fidelity, go play like an HD mod. Because people have patched and recreated all the sprites in like widescreen. So. You love the remake? Yeah, I actually really like it. I mean, it's still 1,000 Year Door, it's still good. They didn't, like, destroy it or anything. They really were obsessed with this pig guy in this, man. It's just like somebody's fucking crazy OC. But yeah, I mean, I think it. Well, we'll talk about it a bit more in depth here. But in short, yeah, I mean, I think it's still 1,000 Year Door. It's still solid. It's still. I think there's some upgrades. There's some things I like better. There's some things they added that added more charm. There's some things they add that is worse. You know, there is higher fidelity, but I think some places the art direction's kind of slaughtered. I think the soundtrack is horrible. In a vacuum, it's just kind of generic and forgettable, and does not have enough tone. It's all very overbaked from go. But as a remake, it's lacking identity and just misses what the original tone of most songs is going for. Sometimes it's maybe you could argue better songs. In theory, I like when they add new tracks that weren't there before, but yeah, usually I just fucking hate the music. Well, it's not a gamey soundtrack. But in terms of just like music, yeah, like I mean, like, these aren't like great metal songs. They're not like really epic, like unique songs. They're like generic, like metal cover type of sounds, right? And it's like, so you have something that has like an identity, that shares a lot of instrumentation, that focuses on like clear melodies, I feel like, and catchiness and stuff like that. And while it's very gamey in the original, right, it uses a lot of really goofy kind of noises and samples, like it has like an identity that goes through most of them. And they still try to play off of different genres in the original, like Grubba or Bowser, X-Naut, Fortress. And the new one goes for lots of different genres, but it all comes across as like just kind of, yeah, like just different like YouTube covers. Like there's nothing like really connecting it. Like they try to pull in more motif bullshit, but I don't know. I find it really overbaked. It's really overdone. They really needed to keep it in their pants and be willing to tone it down here and there, and they needed to break that dude's electric guitar. Yeah, there's a lot of it. But anyways, I mean, we can talk about more of it. Honestly, I really don't think we're out of time for much. We can watch a video of mush or something, but I don't want to do like 5 hours of like news today and then come back to mush like tomorrow or something. I think I'm good. It's cool they put him in there and they put the SWAT guy in there. Like, I need to eat. We need to talk about this. I need to be prepped. Yeah, let's see. I kind of want to leave it on the end, but I'm curious now. We'll talk about it a little bit heavier here. What sucks about the remake? I mean, there's all sorts of shit that sucks about the remake. There's good things too. I really wish it is just like just hit for hit better, because it very well could have been. Because they're not that far off, but they're far enough in enough places. At least you didn't say a fucking VTuber or something. 54 fucking hours to do this shit. Oh boy. Yeah, there was a post game, wasn't there? Originally, I mean, I'm usually just immediately done. So. But everybody's here. Yeah, I guess it was in the original. It's just that there's no reason to continue unless I guess you want to do the pit with the extra XP and shit. I just forgot. Usually I'm just like, yep, I finished the game. I like how they didn't add any dialogue. I guess we're supposed to respect the boat keeper. He's a cool guy, so he's allowed to call her cute. The little Goombas were evil. Evil people aren't allowed to say shitty things. That's all we do that shit. Fight Mush. We need to talk about the game. I want to be like 10-15 minutes ready before the Xbox thing. I'd have to get through 20 fights and then Mush. No. Ain't gonna happen before Xbox. We can watch Mush right now. Are you sure? I was told you have to go through the entire pit again, and then he's like the finale. But I could be wrong. I think you have to go through the whole pit again, like in the original. So they added a mush fight, and they added the thwack, the mole guy as a fight at the bottom of the pit, apparently. Which is cool. I mean, I wish they would have added some other shit, and not just kind of like super bosses, but I mean, it's still neat. But anyways, we should probably start talking about the game while we're doing this, because then we're not going to have time otherwise. So anyways, yeah, I would say generally I would prefer to play the original if I was going to replay it. It's a shame because I think there's things I'd really miss. Yeah, he really feels like he should be the final boss of the pit refight, because the pit refight's kind of just pointless. You just get the belt and it's like, oh, that's cool. It makes sense. What is going on with this controller? So yeah, I mean, and so my reasoning is, yeah, everything, well yeah, everything could be a hack, or it's probably already been. But yeah, I guess the laundry list here is, you know, things I like that improved. I think there's more expressions. They add a lot of extra budget and expressions to the characters, and I think they're very accurate to the original sprites. I think they add a lot of flavor. They come in when they need to be. I think it's really good. Oh yeah, I don't have to do GC anymore. I'm like focused on talking, so I'm kind of mind fucked by that. So there's that. I think those are good. I think there's some camera work that adds a bit more spice to some scenes, and I think helps out in places like Glitzpit that are kind of about that sort of thing. I think that shit's pretty nice. The quality of life is pretty light. And some of it's poorly executed, like the party wheel. It's laughably poorly executed. Nobody knows because nobody's doing this kind of stupid playthrough. But it's actually slower than changing your party member out in the original game. So it's like, you know, there's a lot of quality of life changes and you know, the shortcuts, there's backtracking shortcuts in each area. I think they're very careful about how they handle those. I tend to like them better in this. They don't like destroy the level balance or, you know, the feel of anything, right? They're not cutting quality of life in everywhere to people who just like have zero patience, right? It's where it needs to be. There's a few spots I think that could be better. I think they should have like redone the tattle, or the, not the tattle, but the bounty board. So there's that. There's stuff that I'm kind of like iffy on, or I guess there's some areas that you could argue, you know, with the higher fidelity, maybe look a little bit better here and there. Generally though, while there's some bits that look better, I'm kind of just like in the middle on it. I think too many areas are kind of destroyed or look like shit. Final area, Petal Meadows. Mostly the chapters look fine though. Some miss the art style a bit, like Creepy Steeple, but they get enough right that it's kind of fine. Like, you know, the quality of life stuff. I guess more freedom of money. You know, some of the new expressions and stuff like that. I think all of that adds enough charm. I guess the voices that you could say, oh yeah, you know, this would be the one to play it. But then you get, you know, the art style is kind of fucked all the times. The music is, I would say, not rancid, but I really don't like the music. You can listen to the old music, so that makes it okay. I do wish they just give you that badge immediately instead of fucking like not hiding it, but like, you know, you gotta put in enough effort where most people aren't gonna listen to the old soundtrack. I think it should just be an option right in the menu off the start. But, so that, I think the performance is actually hugely bad. It's like sub 30 FPS. It's like dipping in like 20 something. Especially in fights. Something with like action commands like this, it's just bad. It feels like shit. They definitely made the game easier. They buffed a lot of moves that didn't need it. It's not a huge... You have to do a trouble for Jolene first. Like a whole trouble. I mean, I just want to get the talk through at least first. This will be too fucking distracting. I had this 50-hour playthrough. I'd rather get the conversation first. I can't multitask. I'm too fucking zoinked right now. Where was I? I don't remember. Fuck, I was talking about. During the music, definitely did not like the music. That was one of the biggest things we talked about. Since you can turn on the old music, like I said, I don't think it's a big deal. But the main thing is, it's a $60 game, and I really feel like there shouldn't be stuff like reflections everywhere. The performance should be at least what it was in the original, which is 60 FPS. It matters for the action bits, it matters for timing. You know, wanting to change the balance, that's fine. It was never a really hard game in the first place. If you're gonna change balance, I almost prefer you just add like a hard mode or something. Quality of life and stuff's fine, you know, the tedium, whatever. If you really don't want to touch the treble board, it's like, okay, you know, I get it a bit, right? You know, I feel like they're very careful to not overdo messing with shit. I mean, it is kind of a beloved game, like, you don't need to, like, reinvent the wheel, but, yeah, I feel like performance, the kind of nasty, overly saturated, overly bright areas sometimes that makes everybody kind of glow is bad in a lot of spots. I think the color palette being not as dark as the original, kind of, you lose a little bit of a comfy feel. The overpaperization isn't as bad as like Origami King and like Color Splash and Sticker Star, where it's like this gimmick focus all the time. I think really the paper style, I wouldn't say it grew on me, but I accepted it in this one. I think this one they keep it in their pants enough. I do think sometimes it looks really bad, like the noose and shit. Like just some of the camera angles they use in the paper just looks kind of trashy, but yeah, it's definitely stuff like this kind of post-production feel with like the glow on everybody and areas that are way too dark sometimes just to show off all their lighting, where you can't even see like secrets anymore, like in Kill Hall. Stuff like that. It looks too much, like it's almost just out of place. I do think a lot of the paper setups too, things tend to be, I know it's artificial because it's paper and shit, but there's like a certain griminess to some of the original game. Like if you had water on the ground, it would be like soaked into the ground kind of looking in like Rogue Part, and then, you know, it looks grimy, right? Like that's the whole point. In this, it's like there's like just kind of copy pasted like little puddles sitting around, and then like sometimes they won't even be like the same like color. Like one's like clear water, and then one's just like blue, like cartoony water. And there's kind of this inconsistency, and it comes across as making it feel, you know, a little too artificial, when it's like you'd almost rather have it be a little bit more immersed. That kind of comfy charm was, I feel like, a big part of the original, and trying to make it a little too artificial as a gimmick. Well, an art style I can get behind over time, I think you lose a little bit. I think that's the big thing in this game, is it's still there, it's still 1,000 Year Door, it's still good, but like there's just enough, I keep bringing this up, enough shit smear, just a little thin little shit smear, that I think you get a little less impact. I know for some people, just it being widescreen, high fidelity is enough to, you know, like, there's something about 4.3 that just fucking just scares people, just they're shivering. So like I get that that's probably a big deal for some people, but if you're not really too bothered by that, and you can get that anyways if you really want. I definitely find there's enough shit smear there. I don't know. So there's good things. Like I said, I think quality of life, I think a lot of new additions, expressions, and all that kind of stuff, that's all pretty improved, but I just think stuff like the performance, a little bit of the art, is just too much of a cost. And $60 is too much for this shit. If you paid it, that's fine, that's cool, that's awesome. I mean, I'm buying it. But I definitely think it's too much, and I feel like that's justified. It needs to be better, or at least it's good in like every way. Like there's some that are just gonna be up to taste, right? Like some people really like the soundtrack. If you can have both, hey, whatever. But like things like that are how the fucking $60 is justified, right? Like this is not a full game's price worth of new shit or work. And to even have like anything missing, the backlog, being able to advance text, shit like that, like this new partnering not even being quicker than the originals. Like that's, I mean, it's ridiculous, man. Like cut the price down a bit, man. And what, for that soundtrack, for the gaudy nasty reflections on the ground and stuff. That's real. Wasn't a deference to the original vision for the game that they left the treble board alone. Yeah, I mean, it was probably because it saved $1 and nobody cared about the treble board in the first place. Like, you know, some people would say, hey, I want more. I want this to, they add more shit. I want them to rework total stuff. And, you know, that could be cool. I think you could rework parts of this game and have it work, like the treble board and add in some old content that they couldn't do. And, you know, not a full reimagining, but rework it a bit. It's like maybe you could justify that $60 a bit more. I like the idea of them keeping it in their pants and just making little changes and then have the price reflect that. But instead it's what trailers well. It's the music. It's really over the top and crazy, and it's redone. Wow, it's remixed. It's redone. It's like super, you know, shadows and all this post-production and shit, and like they're making it more papery and stuff. And it's things that make it look like it's worth more $60 than like a trailer, but they don't really touch up a whole lot else. There's enough stuff for sure, but like I said, it's like one step and then like a couple steps back. For me, I'll stick with the original. 2 extra boss fights is enough for all the changes that make it worse. Yeah, I mean, it's cool to add in 2 boss fights. I think that's neat. Like I said, I think this is an acceptable way to play it. I don't think it's bad. Oh, the other thing was the script. Sorry, I'm getting real fucking tired already, and we got a lot left to do today. I think that's another thing that's a little lack, and we've gone over so many of these points too that I feel like I've already covered them, but then I forget, like, oh wait, we covered them 100 times before now. I definitely think the script has a little less punch. I feel like that was kind of like, the dialogue is kind of like one of the big things in this. I still think most of the heart and soul of it's there. It still gets across the idea, you know, they don't just like rework or delete entire conversations, but there's certain, like, you know, jokes or, you know, crassness that like Mario will have, and then they'll just kind of get rid of some of that. Yeah, some of it's, you know, good stuff. They've changed things for the times, it's fine. Some of it's just more accurate to the original, like the Hook Tail Frog stuff. Doesn't hurt anything. But some stuff, it's like, you know, they'll get rid of like a name somebody's called, like your chunkiness. And then it's like, okay, I mean, I don't agree with that, but it's like, hey, maybe you got something as good to replace it with. I don't know. But it's like, then they'll change it to like your impactfulness. And you're like, that's not even funny, man. They'll change like the burp and, you know, the glitz pit, which, you know, hey, maybe that wasn't in the original Japanese. The game is probably heavily localized anyways, but, you know, to like, I feel like a doof, and it's like, what? Like, these aren't funny at all, man. And it's like, you add up enough of those, and it's like, it has a little less charm, right? They're not a big deal in their own right. Most people just be like, Jesus, you're just complaining about all this little shit, but it's like, $60. They changed it. Why is it not we're talking about, right? So, do I think it's a make or break? No, like I said, I still think it's good, but it's like there's just little things in the script that they're very commonly changed. You wouldn't even notice without doing this playthrough, but it's enough. It's one of those things like your brain kind of would notice a little bit, just a little bit. It hit a little less well. Like I said, it's not like a bastardized like Fire Emblem Treehouse, you know, fucking 3DS era localization type of thing, but it's a little too much. I think they're a little too afraid, and they kind of sterilized a little too much of it. It's a Paper Mario game, right? In the first place, it's clearly not going to be very crazy. $1 for every small but mildly bad script change. I mean, how many? There's like 10, 20 translators for this shit, and it was already a translated game. Like 99% of the script's the same, so. I don't think most people know the trouble. Katie just came back to see that pig. Most memorable character. They really pushed the pig a lot more in this one, yeah. The new sprites look good. Yeah, I mean, that's my thing. I think it should be cheaper. If they didn't want to do more, that's fine. I don't think they should. It's a pretty timeless art style in the first place. You kind of just change. You can crispify it a little bit, but it's like at the end of the day, it's like it doesn't need much. The music was always very unique or distinct, I guess, you know. And I mean, they weren't in a time period where there was that many limitations to what kind of music they could put in, you know, the game. Like maybe a little bit, but you know, there was definitely a vision for probably what the sound was, and it's like they just kind of changed it to change it. Hey, that's fine, but it cost you. You think that whole fucking 10 million song orchestra electric guitar thing was? They just were like, we won't push that on to the consumer, baby. Like it's $60, right? You paid probably a good 20-30 for that right there. So, as Xbox in 15 minutes will be a bunch of fluff first. I mean, it should be in 40 minutes, but I don't know for sure. Maybe there's fluff. Somebody have a dealio? Yeah, I mean it's on the hour, so. But yeah, so no, and I agree. That's how I am about it too, Kira. I mean, this is one of my faves. So it's like, well, I think they do make improvements. I think they downgrade just enough stuff, not drastically, but enough. That coupled with the full price of the game is a little too rich. Yeah, I think that's a big deal. I think when you factor in the price, it's a pretty big deal. So there's a lot more. I mean, I just did 55 hours of talking about every minor detail. I'm down to keep chit-chatting about it. We got a little bit of time left. I probably missed stuff. I feel like I've been reiterating a lot of the same points for a while. So. Yeah, they definitely made the game easier. I would say the stage generally favors you. Some badges have been like adjusted a bit. They might have messed with power bounce, but they like buffed like, you know, power lift and shit and all that stuff. I mean, having it be like 20 something FPS definitely makes it harder at times. What's on Thursday? The 80s action thing, or is there something else? Probably not. Honestly, I've got too much to get through and I need to do it kind of quickly. I do look forward to getting back to Helldivers, but I need to crank out some stuff before Steam changes some shit. Yeah, it was one of those things, like, I feel like you could nail every problem with it within the first chapter, and they were just very consistent about that. There was never anything that was more fucked. There were some things that were just kind of better. Like, I was like, after Hooktail's chapter, I was like, oh shit, man, like, but honestly, Boggly Woods was probably better than the original. If you know, on a very relative level, it's better, except you have the reflections. I have, you know, the music, which that's optional. The performance, right? And you can argue about the easiness and stuff. So it's like, I mean, there was, you know, things that were pulling away, but I think like the lessened respawns, I think adding a little bit of spice to the visuals was fine, right? Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to playing more, but yeah. It might be closer to next month. It'll be cool. I'll have a lot to grab. But honestly, yeah, I mean, Hooktail's area was probably one of the worst. Makes it harder usually. One, because of smoothness of animations. Well, it depends on how many frames, right? I mean, if it's frame perfect, then yeah, it would be harder, but usually they're going to give you a wider range of frames, so. It just depends on how they do it. The chunkiness, for me, it's less like literally like the frames and more that it was like all over the place, right? Like you'd start a fight and start walking during an animation and it would like chug real quick and it's kind of shitty. Yeah, and apparently there's like weird frame hiccups or like timings like on multi-bounce and shit or power bounce that are wrong or something on like the fourth jump and shit, and it fucks stuff up. So I guess there's some very like deep-seated kind of like oddities with some of the balance. Yeah, for me it's more like the stutters and shit. It's not a killer, but when you're playing it side by side, the other one's very smooth. And there's just no reason, right? I think when we're talking about remakes and we're talking about $60 remakes, the standard and how fucking granular I'm willing to be is a lot more justified. It's a lot higher. And I think that should be how it is, right? Like I said, most of the work's done, right? I mean, obviously there was a lot of work still put into it, but like, it's not from scratch. And especially something that doesn't need it in the first place, it's like, you know, they're gonna be a lot more granular about it, so. And it should be. I mean, it should be as good or better. Like, there might be things that are up to their taste and stuff, but like, it should not be sub 30. It just shouldn't. Something fucking went wrong, especially if it's because of these like arguably ugly looking fucking reflections on everything. You know, you want to try to make it a more papery art style, that's one thing, but like what the fuck is papery about everything being glossy, man? Like they're really going for like the stage look. Like nobody cares about it being truly the whole game's on like a fucking stage, man. If anything, I hate that. I like it in fights. It's a cool thing in fights. I want the whole game to be that way. I mean, that makes it like kind of lame. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my thing. It's like, I've talked about it. It's like, I mean, the story's done. Literally most of the fucking translation's done. The balance is relatively the same. They made it easier, right? All the badges are there. The mechanics are there. The level design's there. I mean, the framework for the music's there. Like, I mean, there's all sorts of things that would probably take a shitload of fucking, like, you know, like, a shitload of fucking dev time they have a blueprint for. So it's like, okay. Which is fine. I mean, you know, it's a remake, but it's like, you know, then how do you justify the $60? Well, you better hope there's nothing like worse. Like I said, I would argue a lot of chapters look better. They could have been even better if they didn't fuck up some of that shit. So like this is, yeah, that's kind of like Andrew saying. It's like, I think there's times where you could make the original look better, and they do, kinda. Like I would say chapter 2 tends to look better. 3, I mean, I honestly think 3, if you get past all the papery aesthetic, which I like, I don't think it's as egregious as the new games. Those go too hard with it. I think this has a good balance, you know, leads into paper shit. I put on the original music, man. Yeah. I'm tired of listening to the old shit. We're just listening to the new stuff. I'm tired of listening to the new shit. I want to listen to the old stuff. Yeah. But what was I saying? Fuck, I lost it. I'm fucked right now. Oh yeah, so I think there are some areas that do look better, but the problem is there's fucking caveats. Right? Where's the choir? Where's the Sakuraba sounding choir? And the fucking guitar? So it's like, yeah, it's like I would argue some areas do look better. Like this area, I mean, honestly, this looks good. This looks fine, right? I mean, it's not as grungy. I think it's a little too clean. So I feel like they could have added a bit of that grime. I do think the whole game has too clean of a look. Especially like Rogueport shit's supposed to be grimy. I think they make it a little too clean. The glossy reflections don't help. Like you could argue, like, I mean, this is at least on par or better in some ways, right? Like they get it pretty damn close. And while there's a bit of like a bit of a different take on it, yeah, hallway looks alright. I would argue it's you know, it's more than fine. Right? It gets the point across. But you get too much fucking nasty saturation. Like, I can't even differentiate some of the fucking area in this because it's like sometimes these areas are too saturated. And you get the gloss, and then you get the performance, and it's like it kills a lot of these fucking areas, right? Or it doesn't kill it, but it's like, okay, you know, you had something going here, and you kind of like fucked it. Like, that's my thing. It's like a one step forward or like a half a step forward, then like another full step back. It's like, And then you couple in $60 and it's like, that should just not even be a thing, right? I mean, there's people out there making like $20, $30 full remasters, ultra faithful, add stuff, clean shit up, make it run well, work on mod platforms, like, and then, you know, you get this and it's like, you know, there's like serious, like actual, you know, bad things. But anyways, I don't think they slaughtered it or anything. It's still a totally fine way to play it. I really would recommend you not play with the new music. I mean, it is super duper off. Even if you don't like the original music at all, it at least has something distinct it's trying to do. I mean, it's clearly had its own vision for it. I'd rather you try to go for the original vision for the music than whatever the fuck this is. It is like so overdone. It sounds so generic. At least try to go for something a little more fucking spicy, man. Yeah, I think Rogueport Chug's pretty good at some point. I mean, it's not like Pokemon Scarlet Violet levels of like fucking like bad performance, but for a $60 remake, it's not really acceptable. If this was just like its own Paper Mario game, whatever. I'm used to playing games like 30 and sub 30, but as a remake, and especially a game like this, which is not that ballsy with like how much area, you're not like going through some massive world, right? Like it's just like, it's just hard to justify it. So that you don't have to run all the way to the blimp. I think it's good. I mean, I have to run not super far, but why not make it a little quicker? So yeah, I mean, like I said, there's little things. For all the time savers in this game, not being able to advance text by force is actually you probably lose all that time just from that alone. No backlog, stuff like that. Like I said, this being slower. There's just little things that I feel like they didn't really think. You can tell there's like a little bit of polish they just didn't really put into it. They just didn't think about certain things. I don't know. It's kind of this little scale. Like, I don't think it's like just completely just beat for beat fucked. Some of it's taste, some of it's kind of bias, I'm sure. You know, I do have quite a love for the original. But I do think a big part of what made this game so special then and still special now is the atmosphere, the charm, and I think the quickest way to fuck those is probably mess with the presentation and mess with the script, and that tends to be where they fuck this shit the most. Like, obviously the gameplay and the badge stuff was always kind of like a fun, cool thing to customize, and the combat has its charms and stuff. Like, it's a fun little system. It's nothing crazy in depth or super hard or anything. I don't know why they made it easier and give you infinite money, but I mean, whatever. It's nice to just be able to buy whatever you want. But I feel like the other stuff is what really matters, right? The variety, the mix of music, the kind of charm of it, the catchiness of it. Like I said, the script, it's like So for those to be the part where it's kind of fucked, just a little bit, sometimes a little bit more, a little bit, like Pedal Metal looks kind of like shit right now. No matter how much they add on, unless it's like way more than they really did, it's like it's hard to just, it's tough just in that 60. If this was like $30, $40, it's like at least then I'd be like, okay, well, you know, it would still not be worth playing over the original, but it's like at least I wouldn't be like as annoyed with some of the bullshit, right? Like, I feel like the gall to charge like full price and then not even hit everything beat for beat, like even to have feature parity, right? It's just kind of goofy. So it's light. This is why I honestly think if I didn't do this playthrough, I'd probably not notice a lot of this shit. I think it really rears its head more when you like get to see it side by side, when you're seeing the dialogue change, when you're comparing how long it takes to swap party members, when you're seeing some of the soul sapped out of it here and there, when you're seeing the performance chug right in front of your face. Yeah, so yeah, you don't shake anything in this game. Never. They always smack it. Which, I don't know. I mean, it's definitely more of like a budget to it. It's the paper aesthetic kind of thing is the idea. You're bending it and it like fucking plops out. And they did that with General White too. You like bend them after a while from jumping on them. It's a very Origami King type of thing. I'm fine with it. I mean, like I said, they went for more of like a paper craft thing instead of just like, hey, they're kind of paper, but you know, we're not like obsessed with it. But I think it's in its pants enough. The problem is the post-processing and the reflections and the saturation and the god rays and all that kind of shit. So, like Mario's glowing like green-ish right now, like yellowish green. Right? It's like all right, man. I see what they're going for, but yeah, it's a little overzealous. Anyways, I'm probably talking in circles a bit. I'm pretty tired. Yeah, I mean, it's like you put it in a vacuum and it's like, okay, you know, this fucking nitpicky asshole or something. But it's like, it's a remake. It's a remake that had conscious changes. It's for people's first time playing the game. And if it's considered one of the all-time greats, it's not going to be for like just these... Not all the big ones are going to be just great because of just like these huge cool ideas. A lot of it's like in the subtle stuff, the nuance, every little thing it gets right. So for you to kind of like wash some of that out here and there and then actually have problems like the performance, it's like, well, you know, it's just lesser then. And then to charge full price is, it's like, all right, you know, it's just, I'd rather not play this version. It would suck. I mean, it'll suck. There's other remakes that happens where I'm like, oh, well, I'm not going to have that backtrack thing, but honestly, it was never that big a deal in the first place. Like, it's not an awesome part. Those aren't the awesome parts of the original, but they're always considered these, like, gimmies, but it's like... I feel like it's just because they're blemishes on something that's pretty good. Like, when you compare it to everything else, they come across as a little bit nastier than they are. They're really not that bad. like General White's thing takes like 10 minutes or some shit. It's like, it's whatever, dude. I would prefer just a port. I would prefer, in a perfect world, I mean, I would prefer a port, yeah, if I just picked one or the other. Not an emulator port, but like, you know, like an actual, like, full one. I think in a perfect world, you would try to retain the original art style a little bit more. Crispify sprites, get your widescreen and all that, which modders already do. Maybe touch up, you know, some of the quality of life, a little bit of balance here and there, maybe. And then sell it at, you know, 20, 30 bucks. the end. Problem is that doesn't make as much money. Why do that when you can milk nostalgia harder? You know, you could throw a bunch of budget in the visuals and the music, and then overcharge for it, and make it look like it was more than it was. I want it. Yeah, I'd rather it be available to everybody than just like disappear, I suppose. But yeah, I definitely think I prefer just like a port. That's usually how I feel on these remakes. Reimaginings and stuff like RE2 remake, I love. I'm all about it. But if it's just gonna be like the same thing on a game that's already great, for a pricey price point, then I'd rather it just be a port. But it doesn't make as much money. So. Yeah, I think when you add all of this stuff, I mean, if you're gonna do it like a Halo, that's fine, right? Or Monkey Island, where you can just press a button and swap between the styles and the music. They add in like dev tracks. You know, maybe they do give you new difficulties. Like they want to add like little bits here and there. You know, that can justify more of a price range. You can make an argument for it, right? Like, would I just prefer a port? Yeah, but hey, if they want to add all this stuff, you know, that's cool. Doesn't hurt anything. I can choose to not buy it or not. Like, especially if I still have the original game. You know, at least there's something going on there, right? Like, yeah, I mean, is it trying to gain a buck? Probably for something that's not quite worth it, maybe. But yeah, I don't think this has that, you know, quite that reverence for the original, and it definitely doesn't feel like it's trying to be some kind of like good deal or, you know, justified price point. At the end of the day, it's like, you know, all that stuff can be neat. I think baseline I would just probably prefer, yeah, just a clean port. But if that's not gonna sell, you want to do a little bit more, you know, something like a P4 Gold or something's fine. Or, you know, some of these like old remasters I play of like ancient like FMV games where they have like director stuff and quality of life modes and like different ways of doing it. And they're like cheap, but like, you know, they got a little bit of stuff in them. That's fine too. Yeah. You know, it's one of those things. At the end of the day, I'd prefer just retaining the vision. Definitely no downgrades. And if they're gonna take their own remix on shit, give me the original there and make it easy to swap. And honestly, default to the original for new people. Other than that, you know, they want to add some stuff and juice the price. As long as it's fair, that's fine. But, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I don't know, that's one of those things, like, I mean, I probably care more about first-timers getting, like, the best experience possible. And then I probably care about, you know, stuff like, you know, does it add anything cool for, like, a replay if somebody's not played it in a while? Or, you know, the price point, all that, probably next. I mean, that doesn't matter quite as much. It's wanting, like, the best version of something. I don't know. I also, like I said, I'm just fucking tired of remakes that don't need them. That are just milking the games and nostalgia and shit. Like, making more stuff available for people who've never played shit, you know, that's awesome and stuff, but, I mean, clearly that wasn't just the goal here, right? They would just port it then. Yes, I'm all over the place right now. Too tired. So, there was a wonky conversation at the end here. We've been talking so hard about it for so long, but yeah, I'm just exhausted. I'm cool to keep talking about it. Like, we gotta swap off here in about 10-15 minutes, but yeah, I guess to reiterate, I think it's solid. I think you're gonna get the 1,000-year door thing. You'll understand why people like it. I really recommend you change the music. I know some people I hear they're crying. It's so good, you know, the new music. I don't fucking know how, but hey, okay. But yeah, I think you're generally getting like the idea of it. I think you're getting what makes it cool. I don't think they slaughter anything. I just think they've got a couple steps back. A couple steps forward, but mostly a net step back, I'd say. Yeah. Not like a leap or anything, but I'd really recommend trying to get a hold of the original if you can. But I don't know. If you play this version with the old music, I think you'll be at least fine enough. You're not. I don't think you're gonna get something that that probably was not. The original creators would probably like look down on it or something, right? like it doesn't betray like the whole game or anything, right? Well, it's probably too late for the mush thing now. I mean, you can link it, but I mean, I want to be able to do like a little pre-talk for the Microsoft thing, and it's in like 10 minutes. So we'll try to watch the mush thing. Feel free to link it. Yeah. But I'll probably need to close up shop on this. We can try to watch it real quick, but yeah. Oh, it was like 10 minutes long. Holy Christ. The lack of boss fight. Let's just bust through these. I'm gonna browse them. I honestly, we don't have time. I don't have time to do the whole thing, sadly. Yeah, and I need to grab food and we need to start talking about like buckshot. Wacko. This is a cute one. So is he like the final boss, or do you come back down and he's there? 108 HP. He drops wacka bumps. Oh, you go back. Gotcha. So yeah, super card. Damn, this guy's doing the 10 HP build. How many times this took? Oh, you can't hear it. Like, it's cool they added some fights and stuff. I mean, it's one of those things like they definitely don't have to do, but it's neat they did it. It's probably just generic boss music, yeah. Damn, he does some damage, dude. Looks like it'd be a tough fight. Without doing a lot of super guards and shit. 24 a hit. And just threw him an ultra. For danger build. I mean, it's like I like they added it. I mean, And like I said, not really like a $60 thing. And personal preference, you know, I'd want to make sure they get everything right that they should get right. And then we could talk about adding more shit and what that's gonna fucking cost, but this is a cool extra thing, right? But like, I mean, most people are never gonna see this. I think if they were dead set on $60, like for sure, no matter what, I definitely think like a hard mode, like more bosses, rework the troubles, all that kind of shit. Like, are you gonna do peak? Probably never. It's no time soon. And smoosh. I got too much to do, man. The great Gonzalez. Wuthering Waves? Definitely never. I don't even want to fucking hear about that again. Yeah, like I said, I mean, kind of all over the place in my conversation here. I mean, we can keep talking about it. I overall really like doing this playthrough. It was really cool to compare them, very granular, side by side. It was kind of tiring. It was a pain in the ass. It made any part that was kind of annoying super annoying. It like compounded it. I don't think you could do this with most games. Maybe I could do like a playthrough, then another playthrough, and we could just sit there and kind of like compare them with the video, right? I think Prince Mush is a great one to have as like a bonus fight too, right? Like he's supposed to be like the original champ and shit, and you never even see him do anything. So I think they were very careful about what to add, quality of life wise, what to add, boss fight wise. I think they gave a shit. They thought about it. And that's why I say it's good. They did good things. Like the sprites look right for the expressions. The voices are generally fine. There's just some fucked parts, man, that they didn't, right? And then, you know, like the prize performance, some of the visuals, the reflections. It's like, but they did a lot of good stuff. There's a lot of soulful, really cool stuff that, you know, budget does allow, right? You know, but yeah. I want to see his attacks, but I can't actually watch the whole video or it will not make it. Got toasted. This guy just gonna super hurt everything. It's badass, but I want to see the fucking hits, man. How much damage does he do? The fucking Super Saiyan, man. It's funny seeing a Toad actually kick some ass, though. Anyways, I really hope the success of this. I mean, everybody always says that. I hope the success of this. Oh shit. You know, they want to. Oh, they'll make another classic one. I don't think they have the writing chops. Every little thing they replace in this is like worse writing wise. I think they're too afraid to have anything that has like even just makes jokes about like characters. But it'd be cool to see them go back to the style and try to iterate on it a bit. Obviously, have partner swapping at all times probably, and add a few extra things in. Yeah, I don't have any faith that they would do it right. But it would be neat to see them at least try. Like I said, I don't hate Origami King. I like the exploration pretty well. Stuff like Color Splash is fine. Do I like them as much as the first 2 or 3? Probably not at all, but you know, they're okay enough. But I would definitely like to see them kind of go back to a different style. The combat's been bad in those always. Yeah, this guy's all in on the FP. I mean, he's doing a danger build, I think. You can get your HP to 10 if you go to the rebuild person, but that's too much. I wonder what level this person is. Damn, he's cloning himself. Clone jutsu. Coots. But yeah, I wouldn't have any faith for them to do it right. Because a lot of, like I said, what was good about this is cool variety, nice writing, fun writing, stuff like that. I don't think you just switch the style and all that just happens, right? Like there's all sorts of games that try to copy the style. There's an execution I think that would be missing there, but I don't know, maybe. Anywho, yeah, we gotta. I need to get up and grab food before the Xbox shit. That's cool though. $30 coins for beating Smush. Smush is a sign of his friendship. Anywho, I guess as a send off here, thank you guys very much for watching this whole thing. I really enjoyed talking to everybody about it. It was a good time. If you want like a more deep dive, just go through the VODs. I'm gonna try going back over everything here at the end. But there's a lot to go over. A lot of it's granular and makes more sense as you're seeing it. But yeah, overall, I would recommend the original, but it kind of sucks to have to say that because there is some cool upgrades. But I think it's generally it misses on too many areas. I think if you just want to replay it, or if you never played it before and you don't know how to figure out a way to play it, it's fine. Please put on the fucking original music at least. I do find that to be atrocious, but some people are bawling at how great the new music is. A lot of people are not. But I really think it's at least such a departure from the original's intent that you should just respect the original and at least go for that first, right? I mean, it's cool for a replay to see like a different take, but the music comes across as like covers and remixes, right? Which is cool in their own right, but not as replacement. So, anyways, guys, we need to move over to the Xbox thing. We got 5 minutes until Six Song gets shadow dropped. Get hype. So let me restart the stream real quick. Hopefully we get a little time at the beginning here to fuck around. Yeah, thank you guys very much for chit-chat about it. It was a lot of fun doing it. It was a pain in the ass, and it took like 55 hours, which is almost double my usual playtime. Not quite, but a lot of that was talking, and obviously not being able to sync up at all times.